Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome. It is the Foxhole Fridays. This is the last Foxhole Friday of 2024. I hope you are all well. All of you battle buddies over there in the chat, hello, and welcome. We are in our hiatus in between the seasons of the Gamblers, and that is the time when I get the chance to run stuff. Some of that stuff is weird, and and I like that. It is good to see everybody here. I thought I would give us a little bit of a... No, I think, yes, maybe, sure. I'm going to introduce the players, but I'm not yet. Instead, what I'm going to do is just introduce what we're doing tonight.
That's
as
a good
best
idea.
I can.
Yeah.
As best I can. I'm going to take my notepad because I will need it, I'm afraid. So, today we are playing the game Sandman, Map of Halal, which is a TTRPG, or as people who are my age would say, an RPG, as opposed to a CRPG, a computer role-playing game. This is like the regular one. I see you, Lindy. I see you. And anyway, I see your face.
I
see
said
your face.
nothing.
No, but you thought things. And anyhow, back when things were in sepia tone, we just called them RPGs. And this is an RPG. This is real life, not a gamer. So it was just this RPG that came out in 1984, 85, one that I was obsessed with as a kid because I would see it in the gaming store, but I could never afford it. And so I would just look at it. And because it's pretty weird looking, the cover is...
I might put the bins we left in the shed.
Disturbing. And so, and there was supposed to be like this big sweepstakes, if you could guess the identity of the Sandman, for like $20,000 or $100,000 or $10,000, some large amount of money in 1985. And the game was a huge flop. They never made good on their sweepstakes because it was this massive flop, and then it was lost to time forever. But I thought to myself, I'm a grown-up now, maybe I can find it on eBay. And then I did, and then I got it, and then I said, now I'm going to make my friends play this with me, and then I did. And and my friend said, sure, we'll play whatever weirdness you've got. And we played through it. There are 4 adventures in this box. We've played 2 of them so far. If you've not watched the first 2, that's okay. Really, that's okay. You don't have to worry about it so much, really. But we're on adventure 3, A Feast for the Eyes. I cannot confirm or deny there might be eye-related things happening in this adventure. Really, one could never say. So let me give you a bit of a that before I introduce everyone. The adventure started with our 3 players not having anything to prepare themselves for except the fact that they were on a train in Casablanca in the 40s. That's all they knew, and everyone had amnesia. They woke up. It turns out they were archaeologists looking for this sort of like artifact, but also
Some of us were more
perhaps
actually archaeologists than others.
some of them may not really be archaeologists. Some of them might kind of be resistance fighters fighting the Nazis, but then maybe also they were in the movie Casablanca. That was kind of weird. So they thought that was strange. They were being chased by the Sandman, who is hot, I guess, but also murderous and maybe also cross-dimensional. You know, just a little cross-dimensional murderation. Also kind of mystical. Maybe who knows what's going on there? We don't know. But they were able to get what they needed, and they got one fragment of a poem. And the fragment, Fox, would you say what the first fragment said? Because it's up there on our map.
Sure will. I am actually not seeing
On the
map.
right there. Mm-hmm. All the way to your. Somebody pinged it. That was so lovely. Thank you. I can't find my cursor.
It's me.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
The sands are a glittering hunger in pursuit of partial worlds behind you, nor will the fact of all facts change. Here's looking at you in the dodge and tunnel of the setting forth.
Because they only have one half, right? They have the upper left quadrant of this poem, and when they escaped from Casablanca, they found themselves in medieval England, perhaps, sort of, kind of, and they were different. They were like a pilgrim and a witch, different bodies. That was weird. As they were going on their adventure, their fairy tale adventure, there was a prophecy, there were motorcycle gangs, there was a car park.
More witches.
More witches. Some bad stuff happening. They were able to get out of that one. I was very proud of them. And they got another fragment of this larger sort of poem. They got the lower left fragment. Simon, would you read it?
Yeah. For old men at their end know your beginning. Blindness, the twin of absence, and its object sought feelingly mapped in a recollection until you read the fault lines in your eyes.
What does that mean? We don't know yet because I haven't found the pieces of all the pieces of the map of this poem. We do know, however, that they have this map, the map of Halaal. But every time they get to a new place, it changes what it looks like, just a little bit, which is a little bit strange. And in this particular skill game, your character sheet is basically just the skills you have. You have a number of skills, and I thought what we could do at this moment. They left the weird medieval England and they woke up. They found them. They came to in the midst of a bank robbery with their good pals Bonnie and Clyde in the 1930s. That's where they are right now when we pull back the curtains. But we can't pull back the curtains yet. At the moment, we have to go and have our players introduce themselves and at least what they know about their character. And I should say, they do have amnesia. They don't remember anything, but they do remember stuff from anything they would have known from 1984 onwards. They do know that stuff, which I guess is weird. Anyhow, why don't we start with Lindy? Why don't you go first?
Hi, I'm Lindy, laughlovelindy, and I haven't died yet in this game because it's the thing. If you can die, and you lose all your skills and memories, so we try real hard not to. And somehow, despite multiple smooches, with the Sandman, to the Sandman, from the Sandman, I'm somehow still here. And I will be playing Margaret J. Ross. Why Margaret J. Ross? Is that who I really am? Probably not, but that's the identity of my archaeologist. And I was an archaeologist. I was actually the only archaeologist in that first adventure. We were posing as archaeologists. Then I was a learned one, like a scholar, like a foppish scholar, and now I'm a bank robber with 5 different fake identity cards. So we're probably just gonna still go by Margaret because that's what we've been doing this whole time.
So right now, the audience is looking at your skills. Would you talk about them?
Sure. I have the skill Anthropology Archaeology at level 2, which means it's easier to roll things on it because I am an archaeologist. I'm also somehow a fighting archaeologist. I'm Indiana Jones. That's what I was saying last session.
Yes, you're
Indiana Jones.
That's correct.
Because I'm an archaeologist who's good with a handgun and a dagger. I got 2 points in all of them. I also have a little magic because of our weird medieval venture. I can clear sight, which basically I can reveal all illusions and maybe blindness. And I can also create light. Temporary light that burns as bright as normal sunlight, which is helpful against the Sandman, who might be a vampire. I've got my theories because he does not like the light. So,
is that why you want to smooch
I like vampires. I mean,
yeah,
maybe.
I knew it.
Gonna be like, and I'm not a vampire. I'm like, oh well, shucks, interest gone. Oh, had a good run.
But you are
bro.
also carrying a magic lamp that you took with you.
I do have a
from
magic
Casablanca.
lamp. Yes, someone else here has a skull. I don't remember who, but I have it in our notes.
Could you have a new character sheet?
Technically, we all have talking skulls.
It's true.
That is true, but from our last adventure, someone named Hearing, who's a really good listener. A new character sheet. Yes, I do. I am female 3A.
Yes, you are.
Yes. Your clothes are the typical dress for the 1930s. A simple skirt hanging below the knee, a plain blouse, and a jacket with padded shoulders. A small purse lies in the jacket pocket. It contains 5 driver's licenses, each in a different name. Megan Rains, Mary Reynolds, Molly Raffin, Marlene Reed, and Marta Rose. The purse also contains money, 10 $20 bills. The pistol in your hand is a .45 caliber automatic with 6 rounds left inside. The weapon has a maximum range of 75 feet. That's my character
in your
sheet.
hand right now. Yeah.
Well, that was before we got in the car with Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah. Well, we have to re-roll to that moment of the fight.
Oh, then yes.
Yeah.
See?
I see. See, Rocket. Would you mind telling us who you are, and then also who you are playing?
Yes. Hello, everyone. It is I, Rocket Fox, your second favorite person, who have been dreadfully ill this week. So I have about 2 brain cells fighting each other for control right now. But as far as the last time we met our heroes, I am playing Janice Harris, who in the very beginning was dressed as if an archaeologist as well. But as time kind of unfolded, it seemed like a lot of the skills maybe were more oriented toward crime. And but not just that, like she had a knowledge, a very specific set of skills that also had to do with like movies and film and things like that.
Yes.
One of the abilities she had early on was stunt driving.
Yep.
And things of that nature, and just happens to know a lot about a lot when it comes to films, which is really helpful in this particular setting because they've all had very filmic leanings, which has been really fun. I think she was one of the first to pick up, like, hey, wait a minute, this is exactly like Casablanca. Yeah. Do you want me to, Trooper? Do you want me to go over my skills and such?
Yes, please. They can see it. I've made it visible for them.
Perfect. But yeah, so have 2 stars in bargaining, 2 in stunt driving, because when do you not need that? We've got dagger, we've got handgun, and additionally, change color, which as I look at it now, I'm sure that'll come in handy. And also blind, being able to temporarily blind any character or creature, which I think I can, off the top of my head, see many more uses for. And then for our particular adventure starting now, I woke up in this Bonnie and Clyde land with clothes that are typical dress for the 1930s, a simple skirt hanging below the knees, a plain blouse, and a jacket with padded shoulders. A small purse lies in the jacket pocket, which contains 5 driver's licenses, similar to our Margaret, each having a different name. We've got Jacqueline Herod, Julia Harker, Janet Hunter, Janice Hahn, and Jane Harrison. The purse also contains money, $10, $20 bills. The pistol in my hand at current is a .45 caliber automatic with 6 rounds left inside. The weapon has a maximum range of 75 feet, which I'm sure I'll need.
Perhaps, which leads us to our very last but not least player. Simon, who are you? Who are you playing? And might you tell us about what sort of skills you have and what's on your character sheet? Oh, you're muted, though. You should unmute yourself.
Hello, welcome from the 1930s. I am not going to do that all night.
You should.
But hi, yeah, I don't think so. I don't have a preset for old radio voice on my OBS. That said, hey everyone, I'm Simon at wanderingdm. I use he, him pronouns. I am super happy to be back, no longer feeling underdressed compared to my other castmates, even though that meant I got in a little bit late. Yes, I'm playing 3B Male, who right now is, I'm gonna go with the name Bill Brighton. It's part of the 5. I'll describe what the IDs I have and everything in a bit. But I used to be
They might be
at some
sketchy.
point. Yeah. I used to be at some point in time a doctor, a Nazi punching doctor. And then I became a pilgrim. And then I became what is clearly an upstanding businessman with nothing illegal in his past or present or future. Let's describe my things for a second. My clothes are the typical American business dress from the 1930s. The wallet in my pocket contains 5 driver's licenses, each with a different name. Tom Hardy, which I believe is an actor.
That is correct.
Lester
He
Hart.
was Bane.
Ah, yeah. Hello. Oh, I should have maybe went with Tom Hardy as a name. And I will speak like this all night.
The whole time.
You have only been something in the shadows. I have been molded by it. No, okay. Lester Hart is another one. Peter Handley, John Harper, and Bill Brighton. My wallet also contains money, $10, $20 bills, because I'm broke. These are my props. It's $10, $1 bill. We'll just have to pretend that... Oh, it's not even 10, for fuck's sake. And I have a .45 caliber automatic with 6 rounds left inside. The weapon has a maximum range of 75 feet. I also have the map, well, a piece of the map of Halaal, which is very Art Deco. It is. Or I think we all have it. I don't remember if it's in my pockets or not. Because I remember back in back in our Casablanca days, didn't I have the map at that point? And then
I believe you did.
I think so. I think you're a map holder. Yeah.
Anyway, I also am the person who stitches holes because I have 3 stars in medicine. And I am a baby bargainer. I also have a little bit of rifle skills, but nothing with a pistol. I am proficient with a sword, and also I can create light, like as a magic spell, which I'm sure will go super well in real world 1930s.
Yes, because we are, after all, in real world 1930s. So we'll just see how that works out for you.
As we're riding with criminals.
As you're riding with criminals, and I am your GM, TTRPG. So, without further ado, I've got all of my notes. So, you have left medieval England of some sort. And your mind, or your body, you can't tell which, flies through a cool, black void, and then pops into this nightmarish whirlwind of noise. You've got dozens of people screaming around you, explosive sound of gunfire everywhere, and then there's this burglar alarm that's just clanging. It's just madness is the next thing you notice, the next thing you realize, and it's very exhilarating. It's the world is alive with heat and power, speed and fear. Like, it is just all adrenaline all the time. And there's this young woman who races up towards you all in a 1930s dress with her eyes are just afire. And she's swinging a pistol in her hand. She goes, "Well, don't just stand there." She yells at you, this woman, with a slight drawl in her voice. She says, "Get to the car. CJ's waiting on us." And you can see, because by the way, you're in a bank, you're robbing it. It's cool. You see these like out the windows of the bank, right? These big plate windows. You can see these like plump, rounded sort of cars that pass by you. These all 1930s style cars, and in front of you, through the doorway of the bank, you know, yeah, you can see the frightened looks of faces of tellers, counting on the counter, customers who are all freaked out and afraid. And inside you see this grinning young man with thick dark hair. And he leaves the counter, keeping an eye backwards, cradling two huge bags of money, overstuffed with money, right? Just bills everywhere. And he's got them in one arm, and his suit is loosely cut, sort of baggy, and just he's got a good swag about him. And despite the fact he's got these two huge money bags in one arm, he's got this Thompson submachine gun in the other, which he also is holding, just in a very chill, relaxed way, while everyone else around him are much less relaxed because he has a Thompson submachine gun, and a bank guard moves. You can see there's this bank guard, and he moves to maybe draw his gun, and the young man just cuts him in half, with a hail of bullets, just right as these bullets just like mow this guard down, and the guard crumples, blood everywhere. And the young casual man still has this casual smile about him, as if nothing at all is a problem, as he just, just kills that guard who was gonna, do something. I think that was probably, and as you see this guard sort of fall, the bullets just sprayed across him, and there was like some guy, like a civilian, right, who was like on his knees. You can see that one of the straight bullets just hit him, strikes him right in the head, and he's wearing like a dark suit, like a businessman of some sort, strikes him in the head, and he just drops and falls as people start screaming. And blood seeps across the floor of the bank. And a car waits just a few yards down the street, and its engine is running, and it's like and there's a short, grinning, sort of like grubby looking guy behind the wheel. And the young woman that spoke to you, she's booking it towards this car. And the young man runs from the bank, following her. And you can see up the street further down the road, you can see these two uniformed police officers with guns, running towards the scene of the crime. And their service revolvers are drawn. And you all, of course, are carrying .45 caliber automatic pistols. And they're warm to the touch, as if they've been fired very recently, and you can smell the gunpowder about you, as if, you might have been shooting things or people or who knows what here in this bank, just like right about now. So, you have your character sheets. We are in combat, because there is a there are police officers coming, and also it's not great, your life at the moment is what's happening. So the two policemen who are farther down the road, who are running, they're about 75 feet away from you right now. They open fire. They are going to just come at you with guns blazing, with their little service revolvers, to try and hit the bank robbers, which you all are, in case, well, at least you're hanging out with bank robbers. We don't know. I can't say, but they have a 40% because range. So let's start round one. Let's see if I have anything particularly exciting in terms of, well, that's creepy, that's horror, nice. Here we go. Let's do a little bit of this, perhaps, and we'll see if this will go for us. I need... wait. Great. It sometimes does what it wants me to, what I want it to, sometimes it doesn't. Let's just check. Nope. I have to do this by hand. Sometimes I have to do this by hand because it makes me sad. Give me one moment. I will get you. There we go. The audience can now hear our tense music. It's a little too loud, so I'm turning it down. There we go. So, let's start, shall we? I'm going to roll some dice. The first person is coming up with a 40% chance. Firing twice. Reduced chance because they're far away. First one, 94? No. Second one, 90? No. Second police officer, first shot, 66? No. 7? Yes. Well then, we're going to have to roll a 1d6 or a 1d3. We'll roll a 1d3 to find out, who got hit. Simon 1-2, Rocket 3-4, Lindy 5-6.
I knew it.
Rocket, because she gets shot every time in every game.
I am the stunt woman, so
You are.
it only makes sense.
It only makes sense.
In fact,
is true.
Janice just threw herself in front of Margaret.
Aww.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, the Sandman's gonna get a rifle.
Interesting. I see. So, that beat that by 36. I'm going to roll a 1d10 to find out, which column you're going to be hit with. An 8. Great. Uh-huh. Okay.
And I'm dead.
Yes. No. You get a medium hit. I need my character sheet. Just write this down. Simon is number 1. Rocket is number 2. And Lindy, you are number 3. Each person can take 2 scratches, 2 light wounds, 2 medium wounds, 2 heavy wounds, and 2 critical wounds before life is bad for them. Very, very bad for them. So, as the bullets go flying, Janice, you see bullets going everywhere. These police officers, fairly far away, trying to hit you as you're all moving. And there's this, thud. You feel like somebody, punched you in the gut. And it's a pretty heavy blow. You slip on something on the ground, and you're down. You're knocked prone as you realize that there is blood coming, oozing, just ruining, staining the cream blouse shift that you're wearing as you get hit by this bullets whizzing, people screaming. And the woman gets into the car that is waiting. what would you all like to do?
Well, I'm prone. I would like to get up and then also get into the car.
Yeah, get up and get in the car. Get in the car sounds like a great plan.
That sounds like the best plan.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
have to run for it. You're not going to get there just yet. You have to
Okay.
make it. Yeah.
Well, I would like to run for it.
Anyone
I'd
else?
like to become unprone and
And run
Yes.
for it.
And
if I
run
can
for
start
it?
running for it, yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I want to remind you that in one round, you can move and or perform one action. So you can move and also attack in case you wanted to.
Oh.
I will attack gravity by getting up and then run.
I will cover Janice and run. Give her a better shot of getting to the car because she's
Okay.
tripped.
Yeah.
I'll help Janice. Since I'm probably going to be the one looking at that wound once we get into the car.
Sure are.
I'll help Janice
Yeah,
up
you
and
are.
then bring her.
There you go. Help Janice
okay.
up. And we all move. I'm covering
Like,
y'all.
Can our action be 2 moves?
Well, you can move or do an action. So basically, that's one or the other.
Oh, it's one or the
Oh,
other.
it's one or the other. Then I'm moving. Yeah.
Yeah, moving. So you can move and shoot, but you can't double move.
Oh, okay. So we
okay.
get 2, but they can't be the same. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I will move and shoot. I will, or shoot and move.
Oh.
Cover them.
Oh, I just want to make sure I've got this correct. You're going to shoot at the police officers.
Like cover fire, like try to get them to take cover.
Cool.
So that they don't shoot us more.
I see. I just was wondering, if you were
Just
I thought about not shooting at
it's
them.
happening to
but
be in the similar direction.
It
as where the
seems like
police
we've
officers may be
yeah, it
happening
seems like
to.
we've already fired some shots. So I don't think
You
this
might
is
have.
gonna be
You might have
a new move.
already.
You
You might have already.
Brighton still thinks that he's in some sort of weird fever dream or a movie or some kind because none of that shit's real.
Yeah.
Right.
We have a lot of knowledge of 1985, right? Of
Sure
anything
do.
that, so,
Anything from 1985 onward.
no, you mean 1985 and after, because we are from 1985, is that
Yes,
correct?
you are from night. So like, a little bit earlier. Yeah, right around there.
Okay, cool.
Things from
So
your life.
see, there's one thing that Bill did in 1985, which was to go and see Rambo First Blood Part 2 in theaters.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he figures, since we're in a movie, right? Clearly, if I shoot at the cop cars, they're going to blow up. So as I help Janice, I think with like one arm around her with my pistol and the other, I'll just like shoot at where I think gas tanks are on 1930s cars.
Please, if you would roll your.
Yes.
Well, you don't. You don't have the pistol.
So it's just a
skill.
general roll then.
Yep.
Yes, it's just a general roll.
Oh
Just
yeah,
a 40,
I'm just,
I think.
Sorry, I'm just enjoying the combat music right now. No skill is. It is indeed 40%. What did you get, my friend?
93. I'm pew-pewing all over the
Oh,
place.
okay. So there's a
Actually,
lot
hits
of
Janice
fighting.
again. Oh!
This will be my pew pew roll.
But
You're
you're not trying to hit anyone, right? No.
No, I'm not.
No. Nope.
But I did need a 70.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm not trying to hit anybody. I'm just, just cover fire. Cover fire. So I'm not that mad that I missed.
It's round 2,
Just a-
everyone. That is correct. It is round 2. I don't want you to be too worried, but we need to roll initiative.
I'm worried.
Fun.
One of you gets to roll for your side, and I
that's
will roll
right.
for mine.
Anybody feeling lucky?
I don't like how
I
we've all
roll
been rolling high.
A 7.
I will leave it to someone else.
I'll roll it.
Mhm.
I got the gun. I'm not shot.
I
2.
believe.
Okay,
2.
they go first. Great.
I figured they would. Yeah.
For them,
course.
maybe less so for you. These two cops charge forward. Now they're about 30 feet away from you. And yeah. And
Yeah.
now they are going to go and fire
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. Bet they
Yeah.
do.
They're going to fire at you. Now they have a
Yeah.
60% chance of hitting
Oh,
you.
great. Mm-hmm.
They get 2 shots. First one, first cop, miss. First cop, second shot, miss.
First cop's not very good.
He's distracted. There's a lot of gunfire going on. There's
There
this
was
cover
a gun.
fire.
There was a shot coming
Yes,
at
there's-
him from me.
yeah.
The first cop is a rookie. It's okay.
Yeah, he was
They,
like
they
freaked
all
out,
have to
you know?
experience it.
The second cop also misses by
That
a
cover
lot.
fire, man.
In this case, cover fire is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Last shot. He hits.
Guaranteed.
Who
He
is
did the
going
same thing
to
last
hit?
time.
It's going to be me.
It's good.
I know.
I don't know. It might, there's a chance it might not be.
Yeah, we'll see.
Chance. I'm 5'6".
It's our
Oh.
doctor.
Oh no! They were shooting for me, and then they.
That's fair because he helped you up.
So only succeeded by 16, however. So let's find out where on this table we get to go. A 4. Not so bad, not so bad. Well, not so great. Medium wound. As you feel this, like, you get hit. You're heading towards a car. You're so close. Probably one more round you can get there. And as you are heading, trying to hit for that, like the gas tank, right? You feel like in your back, you can feel like this burning sensation as this bullet just rips through your body and out the other side clean. But you know it's not so great.
We'll get you for that.
The young man hops into the car. What would you 3 like to do?
I would also like to hop into the car.
Next round, you'll be able to get in the car. Next round.
Well, then I'd like to get up next to that
By
car.
the way, the man goes, "Come on, come on!" He yells at you all, trying
I'm
to get
coming
you
as
towards
fast
the
as
car.
I can.
So
If I could come faster, I would.
We've been hit.
yeah. So you're running,
Yeah.
and do you want to do anything else? Do you want to take a different?
I'll do
action?
more. I'll do more cover fire. I don't know. Do I need more bullets?
Mm,
Ooh,
I
that's
only have
just
5
good.
left. I'm gonna hold off.
okay.
Oh yeah, because our cover fire is basically just a single shot.
A single shot. Yes.
Yep.
Look, are we in the middle of the day? We're in the middle of the day, right?
Yes, you are.
Oh, we sure
yes,
are.
you are.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure,
you
because
are.
it was a
Mhm.
great idea to rob a
Yep.
bank in
In the middle of the day. Absolutely.
That's when
Some
banks
people
are
are very
open.
bold. Some people are very
Bonnie
bold,
and
and that's when
Clyde
banks are open.
that was their style.
That was their style. They enjoyed robbing people in broad daylight. They thought
sure
it was fun
did.
times.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Um,
think Janice is going to keep running, but also will shoot back once at the cop that shot the doctor.
Would you roll for it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens. Okay.
What
I
is
was
your
gonna say
handgun?
I'm gonna shoot at the cop that shot Janice.
Oh,
Hand,
oh,
handgun is just first level.
How
So it
far
looks
away
like
are
what
they?
that's they're 30 feet, so that you're within range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So 1 star, that's
So that's 60%.
60. Yeah.
It would, if you were outside of range, you'd have the lower percentage.
Gotcha. Oh.
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 Hey,
Oh, I
hey.
see. Would you roll 1d10, please?
Sure would. That's an
8.
8.
That's a good. If I remember
That's-
correctly,
it is
high is
good.
good.
Yes. Now you only beat it by 3, which means as you shoot this guy, like you can take it's like a little bit of a flesh wound as it like clips him in the shoulder. Not too bad, but he does get clipped, and he shouts out, "Ah! Get him!"
That's what you get, copper.
Oh, you bank robbers! Simon.
I'm gonna just hold the bank door open for our 2 shot people
The bank
as
door
I'm running.
open?
Yeah. And then shut it and let it go after they walk through and run with them.
Simon, would you roll,
because
please?
I thought we were closer to the car than the bank at that point.
I don't know. Are we? Are we close?
Yeah, you're close to the car. You're almost there. You're gonna next round
Okay.
get there.
Then I just want to pick up some sand, or dirt, pocket dirt.
Pocket dirt. Yeah.
So if they get closer, it's gonna get thrown in their faces. I just reach down and grab some pocket dirt. Yeah, that's my action. Pocket dirt.
I see you. I see you, pocket dirt. I see you.
Yeah.
Simon.
I just learned a bit of 1930s slang, so as I shoot at the cop that shot Janice, I'm just gonna go with my best Bane voice, I guess.
We have to make tracks to the iron. You were born in a...
there we go. That's the...
We have to make tracks to the iron.
Nope. We're gonna stop that for the night. Anyway,
you never have to. You never ever have to.
Hey, same number.
Nope. Unfortunately, with all the fire, of course, you do not. The cop dodges out of the way. Now, the car rolls up right alongside you. As you are like running towards it, it pulls closer to you so you can hop in. Now, the question is, do you want to hop in or do you not want to hop in?
Yes. I don't want to go to jail.
Absolutely hopping into the car.
Police officers.
Diving in.
No, I ain't going to the clink.
Okay. Simon.
I want to Lindy hop in.
Hey!
Oh!
Nice.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And then you all like leap in, and perhaps Bill is on the running board holding on, right? And the car zooms off as the police continue to fire after you, but you are too far gone in order to be hit by them.
Woo!
You are, having a zooming off with great speed, careening out.
We're going like 45 miles an hour.
I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Like quite a lot. It's very fast.
Yeah.
And then as you're speeding off in this car, and this car is massively huge. You can all fit in here, right? The guy. Let me turn off our scary music because we are no longer in a firefight, although there's some bleeding. The fellow, right, turns to you, and he goes, "Huh, that was pretty good, huh?" And it's Clyde Barrow. He goes, "Anybody hurt bad?" No matter. We can take care of all that when we get to the hotel. Just wrap up so no blood showing until we get to our rooms. Help him, will you, Bonnie?
I got blood showing.
Oh, no. And Bonnie's like, we can't have any blood showing. Right? And she like goes in and she's like pulling out like a jacket, right? She's got some bandages. She's not gonna fix you up, but she's gonna make you look not like you've been in a gunfight. That's basically what she's
I'll grab the stuff from her and just give me that. I'll take care of it.
Oh. Because you could tell, Doc, that she was just going to do like a patch job, not a real job, just like an alibi job. You know how that is.
Yeah.
She sets the gauze on the wound.
Yeah, and she's like, no one will see it. Put gauze on it. It's fine.
That's not how that works.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll patch us up as best as we can.
If we get on the highway, we might get up to 60.
Ooh, would you like to read out your medicine skill for those who are here?
So, my skill makes a character heal 2 wounds after every 8-hour resting period, double the usual rate. I only have 1 chance to speed a character's healing rate. With the storyteller's discretion, blah blah blah, I can enable. I can perform functions that any 1985 physician could handle. So in this case, I guess it would just be like, I have 3 stars, so I have like a 95% chance. in normal conditions. Which I
Mhm.
figure if I roll right now, can we say that the hiding the blood counts as like
Yeah,
part
absolutely.
of the we're gonna heal overnight type
Yeah.
of thing?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so looking at
Could
how
you?
lucky I've been, yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
Technically,
feel like to be very, very
statistically,
lucky.
statistically, I should
Don't say
succeed.
anything. Don't say it. Okay. Cut it
Wait,
close
they
there.
can't see.
But
Hold on. An 88 and a 35.
88 for
Yes.
Janice, 35 for me.
Oh, all right. So as you patch them up and actually find a really good way, describe what it looks like as you disguise your wounds.
Well, I'm gonna ask Rocket, where did you get shot?
Your choice.
I would think in the shoulder.
Okay. So
The
yeah,
classic.
what I'll do is I figured I got shot like in the sides.
Yeah.
Probably like the bullet didn't like go through and pierced all my organs, but maybe like went in and out diagonally, like mostly fat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my jacket, patch up Janice's shoulder, and put my jacket over her, so that it doesn't look too much. And in my case, I'm oh, that would be more like disguising, because I'm going to bandage the wound for sure.
Yeah.
On both of us, but in my case, what I'll do is oh, okay. Assuming I keep pointing here, but like my camera just makes me disappear, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically like at
you know,
the same level as my navel
actually,
type of thing.
I've got a padded jacket with padded shoulders. Wait, I can just swap with Janice.
Yeah, because
Keep your
otherwise I was
jacket.
gonna remove my shirt and just tie it around my waist.
I don't need the jacket. It's fine. We'll just leave the bloodied jacket here in the car. And
I'll try not to get too much blood on it.
oh, it's fine. I imagine we won't have these for very long anyway.
Probably.
And
yeah, they're not even real.
And Clyde just goes, woo! As he like is counting the money. And he just seems to be like in hog heaven.
Wait, is he driving and counting the money at the same time?
No, the grubby dude is driving. These two have just jumped in. And they seem to, I don't know, they don't know it really, but I will tell you, like adrenaline junkies really, is really the best way to sort of phrase that. Yeah, you know, just a little bit of that. And as he's going through these bills, he goes, ha, looks like we got quite a bundle this time. All right, he's counting, he's like, all right, each one of you, your share is about 2,000 apiece. And he hands each of you
$2,000. Like 15,000.
Yes. It's like 15 grand in 1985 money.
Suddenly I don't mind the bullet wounds.
It's about 20,000 in today's money, so that's what I was mathing. I was like,
you were absolutely correct, by the way. It's about 15 grand.
Have I done a lot of
money?
1930s money conversions? No.
It's 38,000 in today's money.
38,000. Okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry. The last time I did 30s conversions was probably 5 years ago, and then inflation hit. So that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I can buy a 1-bedroom apartment for 6 months in New York for that.
Oh, nice. It's like, about 13,000,
really disappoints me
right?
to hear.
And you can tell these three outlaws, Bonnie Parker, Clyde Barrow, how many of you know Janice certainly would, because the movie already came out, right? Bonnie and Clyde with Faye Dunaway and what's his face? Warren Beatty, right? So you would know the driver is C.J. Moss. Now, if you know history, you'd know that from there. But also movies will do it for you.
I'm the history buff. She's the movie buff. We got this.
And you can tell that they are all pretty excited. Like, this seems like it has gone really well. And they're laughing and they're joking.
Well, none of that got shot.
No.
Now, hang on. After we got that hold of that money, all of a sudden, the excitement is spreading.
And you can hear very faintly in the distance, you can hear dueling banjos playing.
Oh no, I don't love that.
No.
And Clyde's like, "What who's playing them banjos?" As you're driving out of town, you are
Let's
in a
not stop to
small
find
town.
out.
No, no. And so as you're in this car, right, the car's going, it's a sort of bumpy ride, and you're leaving what looks to be like a really small town, and you're headed out. And Bonnie says, "Yeah, I figured right on at that little bank there in Crown Point. Crown Point may look like it's just another Indiana rube town, but there's $2,000 in your pocket, says them rubes got bucks, right?" And
I'll say.
and she smiles, and she kind of like bumps against your shoulder, just like, oh, sorry.
That's
Yeah.
all right.
Oh. Well, anyhow, we should probably head towards big old Chicago.
Ooh,
We should get there in a couple
Chicago.
hours, right, CJ? And the guy's like, and he just sort of grunts and nods. And Clyde's like,
I like the
yeah.
sounds of Chicago.
Oh, yeah. I know a place. He says, we'll
Oh, good.
get a good hotel. We'll eat in some fancy restaurants. We'll buy ourselves some good clothes. Yeah, we're gonna have a big fun show. Yeah, he says. He's just kind of like spinning his pistol around his finger, just in that slightly psychotic fun style that people like to do.
Yeah.
That says that they're very stable. Yeah. And Bonnie, she like hooks her arm around you, Lindy, and she smiles like you're just pals. Like you guys have just gone off, I don't know, on a picnic, and you're
On a
just coming
picnic?
back from the picnic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And she says, "Well, it sure was lucky we met up with you all yesterday. I mean, there it was, just riding along just north of Indianapolis, and we decided to stop in that little small town restaurant. I never figured to meet up with anyone who was really like game in a place like that. You know what I mean?"
Small world, it's a small world.
And Clyde like slaps your back, Bill, little too hard, but not because he's trying anything, but because he's a little too enthusiastic and a little too hype. Maybe also cocaine. He just slaps your back, right?
Oh, do you have any cocaine to share?
And he goes, "We gotta wait till we get to the hotel first." And he goes,
"Oh, all right.
Bill, you're a good shot.
You gotta lay off that Cadillac, Clyde. It's gonna kill you one day."
Live fast, die young, huh? Come on, Bill. Come on.
Sure. You didn't get shot.
No, I'm pretty lucky. I feel like
You were very lucky.
Bonnie and me,
yeah,
we're gonna go and burn bright like candles and live forever.
You're gonna burn bright, that's for sure.
Yes. I feel like even if I don't know much about
everyone's
history,
gonna know your names for decades to come.
They died in a hail of gunfire bullets. It was a real shootout that they did not win.
Hey, but we're still talking about them almost 100 years later.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, any of you serve time?
Oh, they haven't caught
in
me
the
yet.
clink?
Yeah, in the clink, the big house.
We've been pretty lucky, all things considered.
Oh.
Yeah.
Couple run-ins with authority in some places, but thankfully no time in the slammer.
Yeah, and CJ goes, Clyde, tell him how it was. Clyde's like, well, in the big house? I mean, they were rough on you, you know? I was up in Joliet, you know? But, you survived. I just did a couple years for armed robbery. But, I got better. Oh. Have you been to Chicago?
First time.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
From Columbus myself.
Oh, yeah, Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty happening town, Columbus. But
Yep.
man, this is gonna be everything. You know, and Clyde just sort of like looks at each one of you three, like quite seriously, sincerely. You know, yous can't know how happy it made Bonnie and CJ and I when you decided to join up with us. You know, like, I mean, look at what we did. I mean, I think
We couldn't let. Oh,
no. Tell me, Bill, what you got?
I'm gonna say we couldn't let the two of you just have all the fun. I mean, three of you.
No, no. Don't pay attention to CJ. Nobody else does, huh? And he kind of like elbows CJ, and CJ's like, goes back. So, I'm thinking, with all of us as a crew, the way we handle things back there, Crown Point, I'm telling you, we could probably knock over every single bank from here to California. Our names will be in every single newspaper there ever was. Maybe we even like get like a deal in Hollywood or something. We'll be rich. We, all of us, all six of us. What do you say? Huh?
Sure sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a time to be sure.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, so let's do it, huh? It'll take about 2 hours to get to Chicago. Let's just
Just gotta take
relax
a
and just-
breather to Chicago a little bit. Enjoy some of this money we got.
Yeah. Well, we should probably go and check in, change, get ourselves patched up for real, rest
Yeah.
up, and. But
I mean, I heard
hey.
there was about 7 sights to see.
Probably. I'm just looking for all the gin I can get my hands on. You know, bourbon. Maybe. Well. And he sort of
Sounds good to
leans
me.
back, stretches, as CJ makes his way driving like a bat out of hell towards Chicago. Do you want to do anything before you get there? I just want to know.
I just want to look around the cabin of the car, see if there's anything potentially useful. Because based
Mhm.
on prior experiences, I would just like to know if there's anything laying around, like a pocket knife or a bunch of quarters on the floorboards, or just anything really, a newspaper, and anything that might be in this car.
Yeah, there's definitely a newspaper.
Okay.
There's
What
a photo
is the
play
exact
magazine.
year?
It's actually unclear to you. It's
Oh,
like
no.
it's like 1930.
Almost
Like-
like
like
one
the-
is dreaming.
Like, is prohibition over yet? Like, that's the question here.
Yeah, and you're like, is it? And it's like the last.
Because if it's
digit
after
seems
December
smudged.
10th, then it is. What month is it? What month is it? Does it say?
It
Or
seems
if
to
there's
be
any
about
articles
July.
indicating? Okay, summer.
Like
Still
there's discussion
prohibition.
about summer, so it feels like it's got
Okay,
summer in there.
Okay. Or like summer of 33?
Probably you're
34
thinking maybe, but it's like if you've ever been, Janice, on a movie set and they have like newspapers, right? And the newspapers have got the headlines and all that, but they didn't spend all the time to actually write out. It's like just mostly headlines,
See,
and everything
this
else is a little
This
bit.
is why they don't want me on a movie
Lorem
set.
ipsum.
Because I'd be like, excuse me. I need this historically accurate, please.
Yeah, but it's got that Lorem Ipsum going on, right? And you're like, But
It's folded in such a way that it just like blocks just that part of the date.
Yeah.
Yep.
And when you unfold it, you're like, but there's bags of money, right? There's like
Okay.
there's like a couple suitcases in there.
Suitcases. Does any of them have like our initials on them? Like there are suitcases?
No, they look to be
Oh.
Bonnie, Clyde, and CJ's suitcases. They picked you
So
up
we have no
yesterday.
suitcases. That's I was wondering if
No.
we might have had suitcases when they picked us up. Cool. Great.
No, sadly.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
survive. We got $2,000.
But,
I'm okay. I'll just wipe my
each.
tears with that money. Aw.
And as you're driving, right? The hills are rolling by. It's beautiful, right? As like you can see fields with wheat, and you're driving for miles, and it's pretty pleasant. And then you can see the shores of Lake Michigan on your right. Uh, and it's nice, which means you're heading towards Chicago. And then the bustling midtown of Chicago is on your left. Now, for those of you who are from 1985, which is all of you, Chicago looks smaller than it used to, and a little bit older, but it looks like it does in the movies. And CJ drives straight to the main entrance of this luxurious downtown hotel. It is probably one of the most expensive hotels right there in downtown. It is like the finest hotel in all of Chicago. No dive, no like, what would you call it? No
Not a
space
typical
where...
place you would expect to lay low. Yeah.
That is correct. Also not perhaps a place where people would maybe go looking for you, right? Because
it's not a typical lay low place. Yeah.
yeah,
That makes sense.
it's
hide in plain
pretty
sight.
expensive. Mm-hmm. And as you pull up, all of you, patched up, a uniformed attendant walks up to the car, and Bonnie, Clyde, CJ, Clyde opens the door for the ladies to step out in your dressed all fine. And CJ tosses the keys to the attendant and stride into the hotel. And Clyde calls over his shoulder. And he goes, "Hey, come on, let's spend a little."
Quick question. Did they leave the guns just out in the car?
They put it in their luggage.
Okay, good.
And really, most of he's got a Tommy gun. That goes in his luggage. Everyone else can just put their guns in their purses, or inside their jacket.
He doesn't have like a specific violent case.
Well, this was just actually...
I mean,
he really should, but he just has a regular suitcase. He does need
sucks.
A violent case.
He's got $2,000 to buy a violent case.
He's got money to do so now. Yeah.
Yeah, no
better place to pick one up than in Chicago.
As I imagine you are going to go in, but before you can, there's like a little newsie, right? Who's holding on to his newspapers, and he's like, X3, read all about it. Southside mobster Dick the Strangler Gootsy killed in Indiana bank robbery. Boss Tony the Hook vows vengeance on the Barrow Gang.
Could you repeat his name for me? I just want to make sure I got that right.
Well, I'm gonna.
Yes, me too.
Slip the kid like a $1 bill to get a copy of the papers.
He gives you two just immediately, and then he takes it and he just decides to just start walking because he just got a whole bunch of money, and he's like, I can
so right,
buy out all
son,
these
it's
papers.
not real.
Kid seems very excited about it. But yeah, right there on the headlines, it looks as if the Barrow Gang accidentally murdered a mobster in a Crown Point armed bank robbery.
Man, news show travels fast. It's been like 2 hours.
It sure does.
And Bonnie looks.
Everything.
Oh, she says, Hey, look, Clyde, she says, with you're holding the newspapers. They're talking about us in those papers with celebrities, just like movie stars. She says,
you should get it framed. Put it on the wall.
Ooh, that's a good idea. And she just like hooks her arm like your best Judy's, murder Judy's, and she walks you into the hotel. And like, CJ goes, yeah. I like being famous. Huh. Hey, I guess the guy you shot, Clyde, was some kind of a hotshot, huh? Clyde says, how about that? He's a hot shot after meeting us, huh? And he just punches you in the shoulder, Bill. And he laughs at the thought of him just murdering somebody. Yeah.
Clyde, speaking of revenge, if we're going to be included in whatever hit he's going to put on you, I hold my pistol up. I go, back in the Great War, I used to be a rifleman.
Oh.
Think you know some people around in Chicago who could probably part with something a little bigger than this sidearm here? Just in case.
He smiles at you, and he gets up in your face, Bill. Like, real close. Really close. You can smell, like, coffee on his breath. And that close, he just puts his hands on your shoulders, and he squeezes them. And he says, "Oh, Bill, I like the way you think. Oh, we can find something for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah."
Try not to get too excited.
He looks confused at that, like, as if, why wouldn't you be excited? It's like, have you used a Tommy gun? By the way, you're walking into this hotel. Just side note, like,
never used a Thompson myself. I'm more of a precision shooter.
Oh, we'll get you a Tommy gun. I have got something for you, though. I have got.
Was this the first skill or something?
No, it's the map of the hotel is
That's
now
also
visible for you all.
Ooh.
So
shopping episode.
Yes.
Oh, no.
That is correct. You've got the main entrance to the Park Hotel. You've got a women's shop and a men's shop for clothing. You've got a flower shop, a news and tobacco stand, a cocktail lounge, elevators. There's a men's lounge.
There's a
and a women's
cocktail
lounge.
We're post prohibition. Okay.
Yeah. It's probably like 34, 35. You can get your hooch legally. You know.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
No, they're gonna go and check you all in if you want to stick around with them. They're going to.
It'll be good to know what our rooms are.
Yeah, Bonnie and Clyde. They rent this large suite. I don't know how to say this though.
They don't get us rooms, do they?
No. This is probably like 34, like early 34.
They're gonna die soon.
Well, probably, yeah. But they get a room together.
Okay.
They're not married.
Oh, we're supposed to be shocked. Yeah.
No, we're cool.
You're from 1985.
We're cool with them. Remember?
Yeah.
We're cool.
That's why they wanted us in the gang, because we're so cool.
Yeah, I was a rapper in the 20s. Sure. It was all flapper girls and snow all day.
Oh my goodness,
every day.
yes. And like CJ gets a suite, and there's like $40 a night, by the way, for a room.
Wow.
Wait, did you say $40?
Well, they're gonna be scandalized because
$40
all
a night.
three of us are going to share a room because that's what we've done in every other place because it's safer.
Wow.
Yes. We're going to upstage Bonnie and Clyde.
They know you're a threesome, and Clyde is like,
We're doing what Warner Brothers didn't want them to do in the movie.
and Bonnie notes you're all getting a suite together, and she goes, "All right," and she just like gives a wink to all three of you as like, "Oh, very exciting." So
yeah,
it is.
We're just paranoid at this point.
2 seconds, I got so excited, I
disappeared.
Let's say dropped coffee on my keyboard.
Oh no!
Oh!
Be right back.
My goodness!
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
Get so excited, I spilled my coffee.
So, you have rooms.
Yep.
What would you all like to do? You have some
Well,
time.
there
Like,
was
you'll
a-
have to go and rest tonight, but you
Yeah.
have you
I
have
feel like
some
we should
space.
check out the room first, because like, the last time we had a hotel room, there was some stuff in that room. So I just, I think it might be good to check it out. At least know where it is in case we have to run up to it for emergency sake.
I think it'd be good to see if there's also any windows, what the view
Yeah.
is out, and also importantly, what
yes.
the view is in.
Yes. We're gonna check out the hotel room first.
You all head up to your suite, and you've got a large suite, and it is
good.
up there on It's so hard for me to tell you these things because really you should be so impressed, but you are from 1985, so you're less impressed. But if you're from 1934, you might be impressed the fact that you're on like the 10th floor, and like you're like up there in this huge suite.
Nice.
It's the 10th floor. The 10th floor.
That's pretty swanky.
I mean, even
It's
in
pretty
85,
swanky.
that's nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing to sneeze
No.
at, right? There's just not a lot of other hotels as large as this one, right? At this moment. And the place is nice, it is clean. Welcome back. You're in the middle of downtown Chicago, bustling city. Like you can see like all the bustling life that's happening outside of the hotel. And inside the hotel, everything is Art Deco and beautiful.
Ooh.
And the sheets are nice. Everything is gorgeous. You have got you can live it up. Everything is perfect, except for the fact that you accidentally killed a mobster and the mob boss wants revenge. But besides that, everything else is fine.
And any of the Art Deco patterning around, is there anything that looks like our map of Halal segment 3?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. It sure is.
Yeah. Yeah. And you have a bellhop, right? And the bellhop is like taking your bags up with you and running the
we have
elevator,
bags?
of course. Well, no, but he is taking up the bags of Bonnie and Clyde.
He pushes the button on the elevator because that's
he's
his
like,
job.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And he sort of looks at you all. Little bellhop cap.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Nice day.
Lovely day. Beautiful weather.
Looking at your clothing. Notice that you don't
Uh-huh.
have any luggage.
We travel light.
Spontaneous like that.
Well,
See,
we get all kinds here.
yeah. How about
What
this?
kinds do you get?
Rich, all kinds. We get rich folks from all over the place, really.
Really?
Little old gray-haired ladies from Duluth, the ones who think more about their diamonds than their grandkids.
Do you get any mobsters here?
Yeah. Politicians too. Yeah,
Dang.
yeah.
Same thing.
You ever get a fellow? Have you ever seen a fellow? And I'll describe the Sandman in his last iteration. Looks like kind of like that.
No. But
If you do, I'd be mighty appreciative if you let me know, and I'll slip him a dollar.
Oh, he just like pockets it as the elevator as he's keeping the
Sees
elevator
the bellhop,
going.
he'll
Like,
see all the
Yeah.
people.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
hey, you mentioned mobsters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whenever the politicians come into town, Chi-Town, they always go and meet up with Tony the Hook. The politicians usually
There
stay
you
here
go.
at this hotel, as a matter of fact.
Do they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
Sure.
so fancy.
Lots of people say they're important.
Shaitan, can you? What does he look like?
Chi-Town. Tony the Hook?
No, Shaital.
No, Chi-Town. That's what we call Chicago. Must be an out of town.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we are.
That's
Columbus.
okay. Oh, yeah, Columbus. Yeah, Ohio. Yeah. The law is you usually got Tony's boys. They're usually around here too, because they usually carry in lots of money to those politicians. He likes to donate to campaigns.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Have there been any in today?
Oh, not yet, no. But I'm sure some of them will come sooner or later. I'm sure they'll show up. They always do.
Mhm.
It's pretty exciting, you know?
As an aside, real quick, the article had said the guy that not us but our compatriot
Sure.
X shot.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yep.
Did it say the name of the boss?
Yeah.
Tony the Hook. I asked for
Tony
a
the
repeat
Hook.
of the guy who
It was
got
Tony the Hook,
killed.
okay.
So I didn't
The
get
guy
the
that
full
you
name.
got killed was Dick the Strangler Gootsy.
Gootsy.
Okay, but
Gootsy
Tony the Hook is
Strangler. Okay.
Dick the
Okay.
Strangler.
So I
Dick
think
the Strangler. That's a great name.
it is.
Way better than Tony the Hook. I can see why he's upset.
Yeah.
His Dick Strangler is gone.
Hey, so what does this Tony look like anyway?
Oh, well, he's got a really big hook nose.
Oh,
Oh,
It's got a bit of a
not a hook
scar
hand?
underneath.
I guess that's more of a
No,
pirate thing,
just-
isn't it?
He looks at you when you say that, and he kind of
'Cause-
twitches a little bit. He goes, pirates. Oh, anyway, got a big hook
That
nose.
was weird.
Black hair, kind of slicked back, got a bit of a scar. Always wears like a black glove on one hand, dark suit, kind of rotund.
oh, when's the last time he was in?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days, but yeah, Tony the Hook, he's the boss of bosses around here, you know?
Good to
Mhm.
know.
Yeah. A nice guy, pretty generous. Oh, although he's a bit of a temper, you know? Like he hates being betrayed or double-crossed or
Oh.
anything like that. Gets real violent.
I mean, who
we
doesn't?
would-
Who enjoys that kind of thing? You know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, I mean, somebody stepped to him and he just, he took out like a meat hook, just stabbed him a bunch of times with the meat hook, actually.
Meat hook,
Oh,
of course.
Meat hook.
Yeah.
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 That'll do
Yeah.
it. That's it. Yep.
Anyway, and he sort of like stops the elevator, unlocks the doors, opens them up, opens the outer doors,
Yep.
like gives you the space to move through. And then he, right, and he's gonna take you down to your suite, opens the doors for you, unlocks
Yep.
it. Well, it was a pleasure opening your suite.
Thank you.
I'll slip him a 20. And I'll
You're
just
gonna make
go,
this boy pass out.
You see a lot of people. We've never been here. You've never heard of us. You have never seen us. You have no idea who we are.
And he just like,
But if you do see that one guy, let me know.
which one? Tony?
Yes.
No.
Tony,
I mean, yeah, that one too. And I'll describe
Oh,
the
the
Sandman
tall,
again.
thin guy.
Yeah.
With the
The
black.
tall, thin
okay.
guy. Yeah.
Okay.
But also Tony the
Okay.
Hook. Don't forget.
Also Tony
Oh.
Luck.
Okay.
So you don't
Sure.
forget, and I'll give him a 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
He-
he
this boy's gonna
26
retire.
bucks, and he's like, "Oh my god,
$26.
that's like a lot of money." And he just takes it, and he's like, he notes these are people who tip well. He'll let them know if anything weird happens, and he heads
Yeah.
off down to the elevator.
Yep.
you would think that a bellhop in a hotel this fancy with like all the politicians and the mobsters
Mhm.
and shit, $26 should not be a big tip to him.
Oh, it's a big tip, though. Those people
Like
are
that's
cheap.
the thing is, yeah, that's like we're the best people. Also, money
Yeah.
isn't real.
Yeah.
So
And
who
rich people are
cares?
often stingy. I said it.
Yep. Yep. That's true.
Oh, you were a lot more polite than what I would have said.
So, you're up in your hotel room, your
Mhm.
suite, actually. What
Yeah.
would you like to do? I know you'll be resting in the evening to sort of heal yourselves up, but what would you like to do before then?
Check the room for the weird Art Deco design. Look at the windows for the weird Art Deco
Mhm.
design.
I'd like
See if there's
to
anything
secure
useful.
the room too.
Yeah.
Just like
Sweep.
make sure that like I don't know if we want to set any booby traps or anything like that.
Do we have a
but-
fire escape exit?
Yes.
Like okay.
Okay.
Fire escape? No, not on the 10th.
Okay.
But you have a fireplace.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I thought you were asking. But you have a fireplace.
No,
which is very
no.
nice.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
I'm looking at the map here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There is a map.
Because that's what Bill's going to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one, I don't think this is an Art Deco thing. It looks like it's the top view from almost like a changing room or something with like 7 doors and 7 curtains.
Oh.
Except,
Or like a
and now-
stage.
or a
Let
stage.
me go show the
Because like
map to
the
everybody
bottom
again.
part almost looks like bleachers.
Yes. I have
By the way,
a question that is...
This group is looking at the map at the moment. Your map has changed.
Oh.
And, the three of
what?
them are poring over this map in their suite.
Oh, you mean for chat? Chat, the map has changed.
Yes, I'm just
Okay.
telling chat this.
Yeah, no worries. But my question is half in-game, half out of game. Because Simon spotted something on the map.
Mm-hmm.
It's either their artist who didn't do things right, or it's done on purpose. But the second door to the right, if you start with like, bottom right, and then you go up just one, which would be like
that one's
the
not
2
centered.
o'clock.
Yeah.
That one's not centered.
Well,
Is it on
neither.
purpose?
Technically, that one, the bottom right and the bottom left are not centered, but all the others are.
No, bottom right and bottom left, they look almost centered. Well, not that they're not centered, but they're symmetrical.
They're symmetrical,
Everything is
yes.
symmetrical except this one.
Yeah.
And if that is supposed to be that way in world as well, like I think Bill sees that and he's going to try to do something with it, try to rub it or like move as if he was going to move a curtain.
Or like fold it and like look through or something.
Yeah.
I had a light.
And you're looking at this map and you're thinking, well, maybe it's not an Art Deco design. Maybe it's a stage or those doors. And you're sort of like thinking about this. And there is a small little thing written on the map that says 7 doors, 7 sights, 1 discovery. Halaal.
Is there a room number 771 in this hotel?
There should be, most likely. Because you're
Why
on
don't
the
we go down
floor.
to the 7th floor? And
Yeah,
see if
let's
there
go to the
is.
7th floor.
Once once the room's secure, and we're good. Make sure the windows are locked.
The room doesn't seem like it's been tampered with.
I want to draw the
didn't
curtains.
seem as if- Yeah, that might not be a bad idea to do that, just in case you were, wondering.
People have come through our windows before.
Yeah, but people can fly,
Yeah.
So you make your
Can
way
they,
down to
though?
the 7th floor. Can they? You sort of head down to the 7th floor, and you're going through this hotel room, right? And you get to 771, and it is a plain looking, sort of nice. 'Cause it's a nice hotel, but not anything fancy. Hotel room.
We knock. See if anybody's home.
There's a bit of a pause, and you hear, "Yeah."
Room service. And Jess
There's a pause.
both of them.
There's a pause, right? And then like you can hear some rustling, and you hear some like whispering. And then the door opens and there's a man in a bathrobe in the middle of the day, sort of keeping the door a little bit, obscured so you can't see what's going inside. And he goes, "Yeah, room service." He goes, "Hey, you don't look like room service to me."
Oh, you're not our friends. We were coming to collect them for.
And then you hear
Oh,
you hear a woman's voice saying, "Tommy, is that room service?" And he's like, like just he has a wedding ring on.
oh, oh. So sorry. We thought there must have been, maybe it was 227 or 7177. I don't know.
Could have been, it could have been badly
It could have
written.
been a lot of things. Don't
Like the 2 sometimes look like 7. Sorry.
don't. Our lips are sealed.
And he smiles, and he looks wealthy and philandering. is what he looks like.
Would Janice recognize this individual as anyone? No, I don't know, from
movies
or from history,
or. Or even if he looks like
question.
Like a familiar actor that maybe she would be able to place.
Yeah. So the thing is, I would say history, no. Your film background, he looks to you like a background actor, like one of those sort of like one of those character actors who like is always sort of slightly ruffled. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe if he's lucky, he gets a lines, and it's usually like only one or two lines in the midst of the like. He's philandering. Sometimes he's like a maitre d', right? He's that kind of character actor who could be distinguished. Maybe he was originally British, but he doesn't get a whole lot of work. But he's usually in there somewhere, right?
He's trying to work his way up.
He's trying to work his way up, and you're like, you don't remember his name. He's just one of those actors. You know what I mean? Like you don't remember his name, but you remember his face. You're like, oh, that guy.
I think
it's that guy.
I think before we part ways and he closes his door, I think Janice, kind of under her breath, but not probably enough under her breath, to the two of them would just be like, it's no good. He's a character actor.
Well, that's got to be the wrong room number then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
And he goes, oh, of course. And he just sort of like plays with his ring, and he like heads back in to his room.
Amateur move, guy. Amateur move. You take the ring off.
Yeah, but do you think we spoke with him long enough that he's gonna get credits for that? Like for the union, everything, or like
that was more than lines. Yeah, that was. You're welcome.
But he got by the way, he got a good shot. Like I think it might do well for him, right? He's got some.
Oh, good.
All right.
Got some good.
But we're not gonna keep the scene anyway because it's just padding for no reason. So we're just gonna cut it.
Oh,
it's gonna be on the cutting room floor.
Oh man!
If showing that our characters made mistakes just undercuts how cool we are, so we're not gonna. No.
That guy's just not gonna get his break.
We can be relatable in other ways.
Yeah, that's it. This is a gangster action movie, not some
character
piece
that's
type
right.
of thing. Like,
Poor
so
guy's never gonna get his big
French.
break. Yeah.
Some clothes shopping we could do with an extra set after.
Oh, we have to have product placement. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, clothes shopping then. Let's go. Let's get that product placement.
When you head down, please.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at this. Is there anything? The 7 doors, like there's 7 of these beams coming off the the half circle. Is there anything that might have this kind of like that we would know about that has like a round formation with 7 doors coming off of it, like that?
Oh.
There doesn't seem to be anything here. You haven't checked the cocktail lounge that might have a stage like that. But not that you know of.
Yeah, I think we're gonna look
first.
at the cocktail lounge before we leave the building.
Question. While we were checking the room, because I'm sure that took a little while. Could I have ordered up some room service while we were in the room?
Absolutely.
I would have ordered like a steak.
Oh yeah.
Or something, and I just want to take the steak knife with me.
Oh, that is fine. I will just point out that the food is amazing. It is
cool.
The most delectable food you've had. Like it is.
Movie food is always like that.
Yeah.
Movie food is it's really good. It's like you are stars in the movie and they've given you the best food. Like it is
fake.
Decadent. It is decadent. Delicious.
Yeah. So yeah, I eat some steak, but mostly I order it for the steak knife. And I
absolutely.
just keep that in my boot or my shoe or something. Yeah. I want a dagger. I want weapons options.
Hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad.
You know, we could
the
buy one instead of stealing it.
hey,
But we're bank robbers.
Yeah.
No, we
They're
are
good- look-
legitimate business people.
They're gonna charge it to the room anyway. Like I don't.
I mean,
Yeah,
leave
sure.
leave a quarter on the plate. It'll be fine. It'll cover all the expenses.
Take the whole
Quarter?
set,
Do
then
I
be
look
less
like I have
obvious.
change?
Now we do have some bullet holes in y'all. You might want some nice, a nice new set of clothes.
Clothes. Let's get some clothes.
There
And maybe a spare
is-
set because of more bullet
absolutely.
wounds. Possibly.
And you can also get luggage as well, by the way.
Oh, we could
they
get
sell that.
luggage.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is
So
all very
fancy.
overpriced. Just
Well, it's at the fancy hotel. Of course it is. It's all like
Yes.
name brand designer stuff, probably.
yes. And there's a woman with like a little scarf, and and she's in the shops, and she's like, "Good evening, madam. How may I help you?" Our shop carries the finest merchandise for the patrons of the hotel only, exclusively, and indeed,
Oh,
the finest people in Chicago shop here by preference. Only 2 days ago, the famous mob boss, Mr. Tony the Hook, was here, and he bought his suit right across the way in the gentleman's shop.
wow.
Is there any complimentary outfits to said suit?
Oh, complimentary, no. But we do sell women's dresses from anywhere between $150 to $300 for a dress.
I want something with layers. A dress is nice,
Oh.
but something to say about a shirt and a skirt and like a jacket top and yeah. I just like the because the weather can be so fickle. I prefer to dress in layers. I'm thinking impromptu bandages because again, the shit we've been through. Layers have been
Yeah.
our friends. Yeah,
Layers. Color?
layers.
Would you like a nice
Red.
dark navy blue?
Red?
Red.
Red or
Red.
brown?
Reds are
Reds
very
and
in right
browns.
now. Yes.
Reds and browns.
Reds and
yeah.
browns. Reds and browns. Absolutely. And you, madam?
I'm kind of a frills kind of gal. I like layers, but I want them to move.
Movement. Oh, were you a dancer?
Sure am. How did you know?
Well, if you want layers to move, that says to me you must be a dancer. You like from New York or something? Like the Rockettes or something like that?
Yes. But I would keep it on the down low. I don't want the news getting out.
Of course. And let me see. And she sort of rustles off and she comes back
In browns
with
and
these
reds.
outfits in browns and reds, perfectly
Reds and
tailored
browns.
to your measurements.
Wow, that's so
already.
crazy.
Amazing.
We're
Mhm.
shocked, really.
Mm-hmm. And 300 for Janice, 250 for
sure.
Margaret, for Peggy.
Cool.
And Bill, there's a sort of a tall, thin man who is a little stooped and older, sort of thinning hair, and he goes, right.
Does he look like a crypt keeper?
A little. Also, like, he looks
Nice.
like the kind of a character actor who always plays a tailor, right? Like, just always plays a tailor. And he goes, "Sir, how may I help you? I assume you would like a suit. We have the finest suits here. You can get anything you want. We have suits ranging for the very, very low price for 200, and we can also give you a suit for 500 as well."
Because you're more expensive and you're more popular.
Well, right
You
now,
don't have to both be the same.
dark pinstripe suits with dark shirts and light ties are quite popular with the people who are the movers and shakers in the city. For example, Tony the Hook, who was just here 2 days ago. As a matter of fact, he's The one you want to see.
Doesn't that grate him that everyone calls him the Hook? I'm fairly certain the guy has a last name.
Oh, the last time someone asked for his last name, he got the hook.
Okay, but do they call him the Hook because of his nose or because of his weapon of choice?
Oh, well, they call him the Hook because if there's anybody performing in one of his nightclubs he doesn't like, the Hook comes out, drags him off the stage, and then people beat that person senseless.
Just regular vaudeville person. Okay.
Yes,
I thought
that's
he
why
was a criminal for a moment.
Oh, that's right. He's not. He's not a criminal at all. He's just a businessman. Would you like
So am I. So you said he likes pinstripe suits?
Yes, he does. Dark pinstripe with a black shirt, white tie. Very expensive. We have a $500. The Hook is special. He is, after all, the captain of this whole enterprise.
I don't like some of the words I'm hearing, but that's Simon hearing words right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a strange, slightly hunched tailor in an expensive shop. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's the name of his club? That vaudeville place.
Oh, why do you ask?
I'm interested in attending theater or comedy or whatever. I'm from out of town.
It's the Neverland Lounge.
It's what I figured. All right.
It's magical.
Yeah, I bet it is. Second star to the right and all that.
Oh, yes. Well, we have the best entertainment here in Chicago.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get a suit.
And he will go back, and he comes in, and the suit's already tailored for you. It just fits you like a glove. You look amazing in this. You look like a mobster. That's true. But
real quick though, I think while our crypt keeper is away, I think Janice might say to the two, so should we be looking for a PETA then?
Oh, I think I see what you're putting down here. Uh-huh. Or a Wendy?
Possibly.
Or a Tink.
Yeah. I did notice that
well, in the story, isn't it Tink who shows up first?
Isn't it the Shadow?
The Shadow does.
I'm assuming the Disney
first.
movie came out in the 30s or so.
Oh, that is true.
No, was it 40s?
Well, there's also the book.
No, but like, because Bill doesn't really have big cinema buff type of thing, it would probably be like from his childhood more than anything. Now, the problem is Simon as a player rewatched the Disney Peter Pan like 2 weeks ago.
There was a 1924 film.
It was a 24 film, that is true.
24, okay.
There you go.
But that wasn't the Disney.
Paramount Pictures.
I don't know. That
Paramount
was the,
Pictures. Yeah.
I noticed that Bellhop did have a weird reaction to mention of pirates.
You noticed that too.
I did.
Was he a redhead?
He was.
Oh, was he? Oh.
Oh.
We should ask him his name. Maybe he's
sake.
Peter.
You should have. Well, we're still in the hotel. I mean, he's probably around somewhere.
Can't believe I gave young Robin Williams $20.
That'll light his whole acting career. I think with that, Janice will probably go out and see if she can spot like the bellhop anywhere in the lower.
I'm still going to look for in the clothes shop and the tobacco shop next door. So if you wanna go ahead and split the party, I'll get back to me after.
You do see the bellhop, and he is carrying a bunch of other suitcases with some other sort of fairly rich-looking people, sort of who are heading in. Where they're like, "Oh, just," and they give him a tip, 25 cents, and they're
wow.
and they're like, "Just take our things to the top there, young man, and We'll be heading to the cocktail lounge. We want to see the show. As these two rich people, like the woman's in this fur, and the fellow's got a monocle and a top hat. He looks like the guy from Monopoly. And they just sort of toss the young redheaded bellhop a quarter as they head off towards the cocktail lounge.
As soon as they're away, Janice will go up to him. You, boy.
Yeah. How can I help?
You've been so helpful. I was just curious. What's your name?
Oh, Archie.
Archie.
From a small town outside here called Riverdale.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I bet you have a lot of friends, don't you?
I do. I'm kind of torn between these two gals, though.
I bet you are. Okay, well, I would hate to keep you from your work. Here, have. I saw they tipped you real shabby. Here, have another 25.
Oh, thanks.
All right, now
if you ever had any advice, do you go for the blonde who's like the girl next door, Betty, or do you go for Veronica, who's like mysterious and brunette?
Never go for Veronica.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Betty seems like a wholesome choice. All right, now you have fun.
Or you wait for Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah, you know what? Realistically, you should wait. Never settle on your first couple options. That's silly.
Oh, okay. And he sort of like takes the
but whatever
bags
it is, just not Veronica. All right, just remember that, not Veronica.
Okay.
Here's another 25 cents. You forget about Veronica. She doesn't exist to you anymore.
Oh, well, I guess she's dead to me. Oh, and he heads off to take the bags up the elevator.
All right, so not Peter Pan. Okay.
This place is crawling with interesting people.
It sure is.
I wonder what kind of show is playing in the cocktail lounge. I think if we're not popping back over to Bill, Janice is gonna peek into the cocktail lounge, see what's going on in there.
Who else goes into the cocktail lounge?
I wanna go to the flower shop or the tobacco stand. I wanna buy some more things with this money first. Before we can't use it in Adventure 4.
With Bill. So, Bill, where are you going right now?
So I was reading the interesting tidbit that Hawkeye just posted. I didn't know that.
Oh, yes.
So Bill is going to take one last look at the men's shop before going to the news tobacco stand. I want to see, what do they have as far as like accessories go in the in the men's shop? Do they have watches?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, they do. They have watches. They also have like briefcases, luggage, because this is a really fancy hotel and sometimes people need to get that sort of stuff as well. They've got
Would they happen to have pocket watches?
Absolutely.
I
Still
want to take the loudest one.
Ooh,
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. You do. They're going to build everything.
I seem to remember from my childhood, and then I'm looking over at shoes. Do they have shoes or belts?
Yes, they do. Of course, they have both shoes and belts and suspenders. Also vests,
croc skin,
hats,
crocodile skin. Yeah,
crocodile skin shoes or belts.
Yes. They're a little gaudy.
Go on the tab as well. Fine. It's going to go on the tab.
They're just a little gaudy, but yes, they do. Also snakeskin, in case you wanted that.
Yeah, but that's
and it's actually alligator, but you know,
it's fine.
As if a pirate would know the difference. And you said they had toiletries.
They do.
Straight razors.
Absolutely.
Yeah, pick up.
I need a shave.
It's 1930s.
I need a very close shave. Yeah, so I'm gonna add that to that.
Get the shaving cream in the bowl.
Yeah, and in the tobacco stand, if I can get I'll get like a pack of smokes, but also if you're there, then we'll meet up there. But I'm gonna get also the
we'll meet up there.
The whatever lighter they have that seems that it would light up explosive is the easiest.
I want a lighter and a lot of lighter fluid. That is
absolutely.
Essentially, I'm going to spend $1,000 just getting like the suit, the croc stuff, the shaving kit, the whole. Oh, and I am going to buy myself a flask. I have a very interesting prop here. Your stream is 18 and up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I don't have to
100%. Because I don't want youngins in my channel. Youngins.
You just can't show nipples. That's Twitch's rules.
That's
Just no nipples.
But anything
oh,
close to.
wow, that is so
Nice.
period. Love it. Okay.
Yes.
So you two are out in the lobby area, right? And you're getting like lighter fluid, a
This
lighter.
is my flask. Lighter fluid. Full of thrilling heroics rum.
I mean, this is mine, but because
Just
it's
don't
starving.
drink from it.
Yeah. Some Zippos, right? And you're out there in the front.
Multiple Zippos. I get like a dozen Zippos. Because I want each of us to have like 4 of them.
Multiple Zippos?
Because also the Sandman doesn't like light. So if it's not working out between the two of us, you know.
Oh. I thought that you loved him though.
Only if. Only if.
But then, you know, Janice like took that bullet and I was pretty hot, so, you know.
Yeah. So as you were there, Janice. Oh, there's a bit of a thing that happens. So Clyde walks by. So Janice, you are going into the lounge. Clyde walks by, sees you both there, and goes, "Hey!" And he walks up to you and he goes, and he hands you a violin case.
Oh, nice.
And he says,
"Oh, I don't play."
Oh no, he hands it to Bill because Bill asked, right? Because like you're going into the lounge, he's coming in from outside where he's got this violin case. He hands to Bill out there in the lobby as you're going into the lounge. I need to get this. It's important. One moment. Let me see. I believe I'm gonna just need to make sure I get the right one. No, no one else can see this. That's the one. Our dear Bill, you have a new skill.
Ooh.
Diggity.
Nice.
Would you let everyone know what it is?
Yes. Oh, well, in that case. Okay, fine. Apparently, I am more than a one-shot, one-kill person. I've got automatic rifles, so I can now fire any type of freaking rifles with okay-ish accuracy. But also, I can fire one and only one burst per round, and a burst covers any or all target within a 180-degree arc at my discretion. I assume it's up to 180 degree?
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder how it was that you know how to fire an automatic rifle, Bill.
That's crazy.
Well, I figure if I'm hoping that Clyde doesn't bring it in the store.
And he just hands you the violin while you're there. Like you are you two are at the tobacco shop.
I'm like, how many Zippos you got? No, I need more Zippos. I don't think you understand. And I need more lighter fluid. I gotta have enough lighter fluid to fill all these Zippos like 8 times over. Do you understand? I need.
There's this woman like.
Also, a pack of smokes. I'll take a pack of smokes too. Just one though.
I guess Bill knows he can fire a Tommy gun because the moment he just snaps open the case and just looks at the Thompson and just, you know, brushes a finger on the stock, there's an image in his mind of him atop a mountain of skulls, dual wielding Thompsons, just laughing maniacally. He has no idea where that comes from.
Nice.
And Janice.
I think something's wrong with me.
Maybe not, or everything is right with you. And Janice,
right
as
to
you're
me.
about to go into the lounge, all of a sudden your arm gets scooped up, and there's Clyde, who's just like caught up with you after he's dropped off the Tommy gun, and he walks with you inside this lounge, and he is in high spirits.
Oh, good.
very much so. And he goes, and with his arm in yours, he says, "This is living, ain't it?" And you can tell he's still got that kind of buzz from having killed some people. And he goes, "Hey,
It
waiter,
sure is.
bring me and my friend here a drink or two. Compliments of yours truly, Mr. Barrow." And he sort of pulls you in, and he
Oh,
starts to dance with you.
oh goodness.
There's a bit of a band playing, and he starts to dance with you, and he is just positively vibrating with excitement and energy. And you can see like the waiter sort of heads off towards the bar, but the bartender is like preoccupied. He's like sort of like the bartender's like on the phone, and I have a present for you, Rocket.
Oh, why I love presents.
I believe this is your present. Yes, you, my friend, have a new skill card.
Yee.
Would you let everyone know what it is?
Dance and acrobatics. Which, hang on, I need to zoom in. My eyes are terrible. You're accomplishing both artistic dance and daring acrobatics, such as cartwheeling along a balcony railing. That's really specific. Pirouetting and somersaulting to the chandelier, also specific. Usually, a success check determines whether you succeed or fail. Occasionally, the storyteller may call for a Q check instead.
Tell me, as you were dancing, gliding across the dance floor with Mr. Clyde Barrow, how do you know that you can dance so well?
I think they're all of a sudden the steps feel very natural. It's just like riding a bicycle. The body remembers exactly kind of where it's going and all of this, and enough to where like she's adding some flourishes here and there. But then also, and possibly more importantly, she's able to do all of this while like kind of looking around, like as they move in a circle, kind of looking around the room and being like, who do I see? Does anyone look familiar? Who are these people? And might any be someone I should know?
As you're dancing, the band is playing kind of a nice, sort of sweet jazz number. It's a small combo. There are people drinking and laughing, and Clyde is dancing with you, and he called for the waiter to sort of bring you his drink, bring drinks, and the waiter is standing by the bartender and like trying to get the bartender's attention. And the bartender is like waving him off as he's talking to on the phone, and he's like sort of like saying something kind of important in this phone call he's having. And the waiter's like looking sort of frustrated because he wants to like get his order and his drink. And you can see the bartender just sort of looks up briefly and looks at you both. Meanwhile, outside in the lobby of the hotel, as you two are there at the tobacco stand, some men walk in the lobby in gray pinstripe suits, and they have Thompson submachine guns on them and out. And one of them says, "Here's a little present from Tony the Hook. It'll teach you not to mess with his people." And then they aim these guns at you two, my friends.
Oh no.
Bill and also Margaret. There are three of them.
Okay.
There are four, pardon me. There are four of them. There are four of these people. They all have Thompson submachine guns in the middle of the lobby of this very expensive hotel.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Glad we did our shopping so fast, because
Yeah. Round one.
Oh boy.
You all get to go first.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh wow, there's no talking. Okay.
Well, they already told you that they're gonna get you. They said
Right.
something to you. They were very polite.
That was the extent
they
of the
weren't that polite.
conversation.
Yeah. And they're gonna just open fire at you all in the lobby.
Oh. Okay.
I
Yeah.
intend to do the same.
Yeah.
I open fire at us.
Why would you open fire at yourself? That's terrible. You can go first, by the way. There are four of them.
I
By the way,
will.
Janice, you're inside the cocktail lounge at the moment. You will notice it once all the firing happens, which is going to be.
I think I'm gonna use my movement
Yep.
to try to get to the cocktail lounge because I know that's
Okay.
where Janice went, and back up is
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. You can get to the
and
door. Absolutely.
with my action, yeah, have a little cover hopefully. I guess I'll shoot at one with my pistol.
If you would, I actually I need
handgun.
my scary music now because gangsters are mad at you. So
Yeah,
would
real
you?
mad. Yeah,
Yeah. Please, if you would. There are 4 of them,
sure. I'll shoot
and
at
there's some really nice
the
cocktail
I'm
waitresses.
gonna shoot at the
in the
nicest
lounge as
looking
well.
one. Not the most
Oh.
polite, but like the most attractive one.
Oh.
That's the one I'm gonna shoot.
Nice. That seems like you have a complicated
I think
relationship with
Margaret's
romance,
got
but go ahead.
issues. Yes. 24 out of 70.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's really
Yeah.
good. That means you beat it by 51. Could
Yeah.
you please roll your 1d10?
I'd love to.
Please.
6. Middling.
I would like you to describe to me not how you take him out, but how you grievously, critically wound this person.
Ooh,
Like,
a
by a-
critical
by a
wound.
lot. Yeah.
Um,
This is like, grievous, massive internal damage. I would like to
Yeah.
know how it goes for you. This is what I would like to know.
part of me really wants to shoot him in the dick because of the dick strangler thing from earlier. But if it's a grievous injury, I think because I'm like running to the lounge, to the cocktail lounge to get to, so I think I'm more on the side. I think it just goes like and pierces like a lung, like it comes at him because he's holding the gun facing the newsstand.
Yeah.
I think it just goes in through the side,
Yeah.
and he's gonna have a hard time with cardio for a while, and following
Right.
us and chasing after us. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I yell, Janice!
Bill, what would you like to do?
Ratatatata.
Oh, I see. I think you need to describe this because I feel like this is not clear enough what you're going to do. I need the whole description.
I will thank shoot, who was it in chat earlier who mentioned it? Roller 300. Yes. I'm gonna grab the gun out of the case and just go say hello to my little friend. Or in this voice, wait.
Say hello to my little friend.
And just proceed to thoroughly fuck my Hippocratic oath. Anyway, none of this is real. These people don't exist.
Sure. Sure.
And I am going to riddle them with bullets. Hopefully, Clyde gave me a fully loaded dummy gun.
Yeah, all sorts of. Clyde likes bullets. I don't know if you knew that about him.
I figured.
Yeah. Please.
Roll it. Out of curiosity, he wouldn't have loaded it with some sort of weird incendiary rounds that technically wouldn't exist at the time or something.
Just regular bullets.
God damn it.
I'm so
I don't know. Nothing's real.
Is that true?
Bill's sanity went out the window a long time ago.
Yes. He's been doing well.
Oh, by the way, this is going to be the one burst thing.
Nice. Which lets you hit everybody you want in that zone, yes?
Yes. So, how many of them are there again? 4, you said?
4.
4. Is Archie somewhere in the background?
Yes, obviously. I could
kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
You could. Save Veronica forever.
No. It's just Jughead is the real main character. Fuck him. But yeah, no, I'm gonna try to avoid bystanders.
Okay.
Unless the dude in the bathrobe is there because he's an extra and I'm assuming he's supposed to die in the shootout scene. My character is turning
he pops out of the elevator. I need more ice.
The more this game goes on, the more I'm starting to think that Bill feels a lot like fucking Deadpool.
Yeah.
All right,
I can see that.
let's do this shit.
Please.
Is it like a reduced chance for the burst, or it's like a regular thing?
Let's see. It looks like
Because the
it
card
doesn't say
really
reduced.
say it. Yeah, right.
Which means it's not.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep. So you can fire 1 extra shot per round, 2 shots at level 1, 3, one and only 1 burst per round, and it covers any at your. Yes, that's what it says. You're good. 60.
All right. Well then,
You pepper, right, this entire room full of bullets.
Oh, yep. I
people
draw the silhouette of each gangster with my gun, basically, is what I do.
Except that the elevator door is open, and the elevator operator opens the door, and the guy that was in the suit steps out. He goes, and then you hit him, and he gets riddled with the bullets, and he goes, he died. It takes him a while to die.
Oh no, I keep shooting at him. Like, he needs to know his role is done. Like,
he falls
my guy,
dead.
Where's the hook? Where's the hook so we can just drag you off screen?
Right? Janice, what would you like to do?
At this
You
point,
hear, by the way, a massive amount of automatic gunfire. Yeah.
I think at that point,
As
they stop dancing.
everybody starts
She kind
freaking
of
out.
looks wide-eyed at Clyde and is then like, "That's our cue," and then we'll start going to the door.
Clyde is gonna come falling after you, reaching into his jacket. He's very excited. You know.
When the time
How he
comes,
might
she'll
be.
let him go out first.
And he's gonna burst through, pulling out like a really nice automatic pistol. It's a silvered, so therefore it is flashy. And he starts going, "No one gets me!" And he starts like shooting because he is also that way. Just misses. Janice, what would you like to do?
Well, I guess since one's been shot, she'll shoot at the other one.
Please do.
Let's.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
They get to go now. So they're gonna go, and they're going to go and just open spray fire on everybody with their burst. Everybody. For good times. First one misses. Pulls out the Tommy gun. And it's like flashes of sparks as these bullets, you can see it hits with a plate glass in front of the gentleman's clothing store. Glass shatters everywhere. The second one comes up and he's like, "You're gonna get it now!" And then he's like, "Da-da-da-da." And like there's now the plate glass in the women's lounge just shatters as if it were made out of sugar. And it just like, and then you see somebody like jumping behind the main front desk. The third one also just heads off. And right now you can see like a potted plant, and the potted plant shatters. Right? And then the fourth one hits. By 35. I will roll the d10 for each one of you separately. For Bill, you are knocked prone as you get a pretty bad gash there. It's hits your lung. It's like you had a wound like this earlier, like 2 medium wounds now, and you're on the ground bleeding. You can still function, but you're in a good deal of pain.
My death is gonna be better than the extras.
Janice.
It'll last longer for sure.
You get this gunshot wound into your stomach. And it's bad. It is bad. It is worse than the one you had before. And because it actually hit your gut. This
I thought
is
the other one
very
was bad.
painful. You can still fight, but it's not great. And you don't fall. Margaret. You get something like, probably like in a thigh, and it's bad. It's not great. It's no good.
Yeah.
No good times.
Yep.
And you fall prone.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Ah, my leg.
What all would you like to do? It is round 2. Roll your d10. I roll a 7 for initiative.
Anybody taking it?
Simon said something, but he was muted, so.
He's
There
muted,
you go.
so
He
we don't
rolled
even
it.
know.
You got a 4.
I said I'm gonna put us all in trouble.
Okay,
Yay!
great.
Nice.
Love that.
They've got bad weapons. You could all die right now. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Cool.
You'll have to kill them or be killed.
Well, I got a
Cool.
knife. I'll crawl over and stab one in the pinky toe later.
Well, they get to go first.
Yeah.
Because they, yep. So the first one, he steps forward, the one that missed so terribly, and he's now going to concentrate more fully. And he aims at all of you. And with this look of murder in his eyes,
Yeah.
he rolls a 12.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's real bad.
Well,
So, beats by 48. Simon.
neat.
Oh, I'm gone.
Bullets hit your rib cage hard.
Ooh.
You're having a hard time breathing. You are bleeding profusely.
No.
You're not quite certain what you're going to do or how you're going to get out of this. Janice. 46. As you're lying on the ground, again.
Well, I wasn't
you
lying
can
on the ground
feel-
before.
Yeah, Janice wasn't on the ground
now
before.
you are.
Now you are.
sorry. Yeah, you are now. You are now. You can feel these bullets riddling you, and blood is coming out everywhere, and you're feeling weak. You don't know how much more you can take. Oh. Yeah. Margaret,
Yeah.
it's hit something deep in your gut, and it's bleeding real bad.
My spleen. No, my appendix.
No.
The second
My
one,
internal organs. Yeah.
because that was just the first of 4, gets to go now.
Yep.
Let me just look. We've got 2 medium and a heavy wound for Bill.
Yeah.
2 medium and a heavy wound for Janice. And a
Yeah.
medium and a heavy wound
Woo!
for Margaret. It
My
looks
first heavy
really bad.
wound.
How are you going to survive this?
It's
How will
not
you
likely.
survive this? There are 3 more who still
my
have to
boyfriend's
shoot.
going to show up. And he's going to be like, no, I have to be the one who kills them. And then sand's going to swirl and it's going to get weird. That's my theory.
I love
My
weird.
wishful thinking.
Yeah.
So, as you, all 3 of you are on the ground, laying in a pool of your own blood, and I have 3
So
more
bad.
people left to shoot.
Yeah, you do.
And you are there, and people are screaming. Let me just roll the second guy's shot.
Sure.
44, which would be a hit. However,
It sure would.
before his
however.
bullets can land. Before his bullets can land. There's this light that all 3 of you see. a brilliant ball of light swoops out of the sky through the revolving doors and into the lobby. And as it passes over you, this small ball of light, this glittering dust falls on each of you. And then each one of you hears a very small, tinkly voice say, "Quick, think happy thoughts." Bill, what do you think? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000,
I
3.
am thinking about being out of this place and going back to my actual life. My happy thoughts are to be back in 1985 and not in whatever hellish LSD infused bad trip this is.
Okay. Janice, what are you thinking? 1, 1,000.
Janice thinks
2,000.
about the like grasping for these memories, but like I think they would be kind of in her body memories of just like doing stunt work on a particularly fun piece where she got to do multiple different things. There was driving, there was shooting, there was acrobats, there was like bursting through a window. Thinking about like all this really lively action stuff that she got to do.
Okay. Margaret, what are you thinking? 1, 1,000.
Petting kittens and smooching the Sandman.
I see. I worry about Margaret. I worry about Margaret a lot.
Lindy, I'm very concerned about Margaret. But it come down to this, you know? Started early.
With these happy thoughts in mind, that second of the 4 gunmen trains his Tommy gun at all 3 of you. And he says, "This is for Tony the Hook." And he's about to let loose a hail of gunfire. But we're going to go to break.
Oh, that's how Janet or how Margaret is. So she thinks happy thoughts.
We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. And when we get back, we're going to find out if our heroes are all dead or if they thought good enough happy thoughts for their sparkling friend. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Stretch your legs, drink some beverages, and join us in 10 minutes when we find out what happens in this shootout in the middle of the hotel. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to part 2, the second half of this first episode of Sandman, Map of Halaal, Feast for the Eyes. Name of this particular adventure. So, when last we left our crew, you were in the middle of a gunfight, and you were being shot quite a lot, actually, by gangsters. And there were...
We were. Yeah.
A bunch of them had attacks still left to do, and you have just been injured quite a lot. The second one rolled well enough to attack you all. And before I'm about to roll for damage, a glowing ball of light swooped in and put little glittery fairy dust upon you. and said, think happy thoughts. And you had 3 seconds and only 3 seconds to give me a happy thought, or else it would not have worked. But all of you did before the 3 seconds were up. It's in the rules. And so, in this moment, when you have certain death facing you, and you are thinking happy thoughts, suddenly, all 3 of you drift up into the air as if you're floating. And then you are following this little flitting ball of light. And as you are sort of rising up, that second one, the bullets come flying through, piercing the air and you, and they cannot hurt you as you are
Peace, love, and pixie dust, baby.
a little bit of pixie dust as you're floating up. Now you can hear the little ball of light say, "Ooh, you come, follow me. Come on, follow me. You can fly."
We can fly.
Is this just the 3 of us, or did Clyde get wrapped in?
Just the 3 of you.
Perfect.
That's probably better
Just
that
the
way.
3 of you.
He's a
Honestly.
lot. He's a lot to deal with.
He's a lot.
I feel like Clyde took another type of pixie dust.
Pixie dust. He sure did.
He might have.
He
He
thinks
might
he
have.
can
It's more like,
fly.
yeah,
thinks he-
He's
yeah.
jumping up and down.
Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of shooting. I just want to know, do you follow the little ball of light?
Might as
I
well.
don't see why not. Yeah.
I mean,
At that point.
There's nothing else to do, really.
you could hang out here
No.
No.
with the gunfire.
And die?
No,
I'm
No,
good.
thank you.
Yeah.
As you follow this little ball of light,
It's Peter Pan. We're ready.
you start soaring higher, and you start speeding like a rocket, and you can see this ball of light. It just streaks through the sky, and it streaks along the Chicago River, and you're following faster than you could ever imagine. And the Chicago River looks like a silvery snake below you. You soar higher and higher. And then the river turns, and it turns, and it bends. And then you can see the Houses of Parliament and Big Ben just ahead. And then on the ground far below, there's a woman and a man, and they're frantically running down the street after you. And they're waving their arms in the air, and they're calling out to you, and they're saying, "Come back, children! Oh no, come back, children! Please don't go!" And the little ball of light says, "Don't listen to them. Follow me up over the moon." And there's this half moon that looms up ahead, and a huge cloud bank that drifts behind it. And the little ball of light whoosh, flies towards the half moon and the bank of clouds. Do you follow?
Yeah.
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 You're sure?
Second started writing all that.
I'm not a
Because there's
child,
a little
so
section here about what happens if you don't follow.
no, I want to.
I don't think I want to know about that.
Look,
Mm-mm.
in world, Bill wants to follow for multiple reasons. Survival is one of them.
Survival is a high priority. Yeah.
Out of game, Simon wants to follow Tinkerbell, and he probably would follow her to his death for a lot of reasons I'm not allowed to state in a PG thing.
I will just note that
Valid.
you can die in this game, but you follow. And as you
But we follow.
and as you follow this small little floating, glowing ball of light, the ball of light leads you into the bank of clouds behind the moon. And time loses all meaning as you fly deep in these clouds behind the moon. It seems that you could drift here forever, just in the soft clouds, floating effortlessly behind this little ball of light. And there's this feeling of like this odd sense of warmth and security that you get as you just follow this light in this wonderful cloud bank. But then the lights, all the clouds clear. And then everything is light and clear in the air. And there's below you this massive body of water, some ocean or other. Who knows which one? But it stretches out to the horizon in all directions. You can see no land, only water. And the ball of light is now actually a small, delicately winged female figure clad in elven green, little blonde. And then she just looks at you all with these big eyes. Bigger eyes than I suppose human beings would have. Sort of animated style, big eyes, I guess, is the best way to put it. Turns to you and goes,
Huge bug eyes.
Almost there. Huge bug eyes. By the way, my name is Tinkerbell. Oh, I know. I know that you don't know your names.
Interesting.
She says, as she continues to lead you across this body of water. Now, directly below you, there's this large, old-fashioned sailing ship that floats on the blue-gray water, and a black flag with a white skull and crossbones flies on its main mast. And on the main deck, there's this tall man with this floppy red coat, and he raises an arm to shake a fist in your direction, but it's this gnarly looking hook, right? Huge, enormous iron hook. And he goes, "Avast, ye swabs!" And he calls to all the sailors, "Elevate the cannonade, and let 'em have a taste the old grape shot. Don't climb in now, so not escape." And a number of these sailors just immediately begin loading the small cannon mounted on the bow of the ship. Looks very dangerous. And Tinkerbell goes, "Ooh, fly quickly over the ship. Do not tarry." And the little Tinkerbell goes, try to fly over the ship. What are you all gonna do?
I'm gonna fly as fast as I can after that
Yeah,
tiny woman.
I'm injured. I don't want to fight pirates right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I know I'm injured.
Mhm.
Do I still
Really
have the
injured.
Thompson?
However,
Did we fly away with a Thompson? Because I'm fairly certain Captain Hook and his crew have never met a fully automatic rifle.
You do have your Thompson submachine gun.
You do a
They also have a
flyby?
cannon.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit by cannon. I'm definitely.
I don't want to
flying
be hit
this
by
way.
cannon either. I don't want to die here. But
Yeah.
also, a wooden ship is very sinkable.
Well, we do get
It's a
a
big wooden
movement
ship,
and an
though.
action, so you can fly and shoot if you want.
between all of us, you and I are very, very injured.
Yeah, I know.
Just
There's
as
a
a
lot of things that
reminder.
Simon would do, but Bill won't, so he's just gonna follow Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Bill, as a doctor, probably knows how much time he has left. Also, I'm fairly certain we've been leaving a trail of blood as we've been
Blood and
flying
pixie
around.
dust. But it's all pixie dust coated, so it's like floating blood globules.
Not cool.
Well, in which case, they will get one shot at you with the cannon, but at a reduced number because you guys have not
good.
flown in closer. So
Oh, good. Love that for us.
they have a 20%.
Oh, that was close. That was real close.
I roll a
I
22.
like how close that was.
So the cannon explodes in this grape shot, this like cloud of dark death sweeps across the sky, and you know
Little
that if you had
outlines
gone
around
in,
all of us.
yeah, you know if you dove in to shoot at them, you would have been hit by that, and it would have been real bad. as you decide to fly over the ship
Just a little
instead.
outline in the clouds of like where we would be. Yeah, made out a grape shot. Yeah.
And
Whew.
you follow Tinkerbell's advice, not staying there any further than you need to.
She hasn't led us astray yet.
She hasn't. She hasn't. And you continue flying, until this pirate ship is just a speck in the distance. Still a little bit of blood you got going on, but that's fine, I'm sure. I wouldn't worry about it. And as you're flying, following Tinkerbell, there's something in the distance, and she's heading towards it, like a streak. And as you follow her there, you see, in the middle of the ocean, with nothing else, there's a small island. And this island is flat, except for one large hill on the far side. And a huge amphitheater is carved into this hill. And there's an audience. There are thousands and thousands of people seated in the audience, all wearing togas, as if it were perhaps ancient Rome or ancient Greece. And they're all sitting in the audience looking at this amphitheater stage. And if you've got this amphitheater, on the other side is this castle, right? That's sort of like, the amphitheater is like the entrance to the castle, I guess you could put it that way. The castle sort of rings this amphitheater. Sort of looks like the map you have, as a matter of fact. It looks quite a bit like that. And as you are flying over, the audience sees you all flying. They all start chittering and chattering, looking exciting and clapping and pointing up at you all as if they're very excited for the main act to have arrived. And Tinkerbell goes, "Ooh, follow me this way." And she lands right in the center of the stage. Do you all follow her?
Hasn't led us wrong yet.
Oh, might as well.
We got this close. Might as well.
Let me just
It's like
go
the
bring
map.
up your map, since
Yeah.
you are all correct. This is a stage. This
Oh.
is not an Art Deco design. It is a stage. That is correct. And as you land center stage with Tinkerbell, she looks at you and she says, "Ooh, please excuse me. I have to get ready for the banquet. Now, do what you wish, but you cannot come to the feast for the eyes until you pass through the 7 doors. And, by the way, it's important that you give a good show. Give a
We
good
are the
show."
actors.
And she disappears. And you are left center stage. And the crowd itself grows silent, watching you right there in the center of the stage. And behind you, there are these 7 Greek columns. And they tower behind you, rising before what is like this kind of medieval fairy castle, it looks like. Right? So like the big sort of medieval castle, and these columns. And behind each column is a door. There are 7 doors behind each of these 7 columns. And each of these 7 doors lead into this fairy castle. And in front of each door, there is a small, oddly dressed dwarf standing in front of each of the doors, dressed sort of like a jester, perhaps. And the island that you could see has nothing on it except for this amphitheater, a couple of thousand audience members at these 7 doors with these 7 columns, and this castle that these doors lead into. So, what would you like to do as the entire audience watches you to see
Not bleed to
what?
death. Are we still bleeding to death?
Well, you're bleeding still. It's not great, but you're not gonna die. It's just not great.
Not to death. Bleeding.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
There are a couple thousand people here, and they're all watching you silently, waiting for the show to begin.
Well,
how are you all feeling, by the way, right now?
Bill knows only one type of theater.
Surgery theater.
Yeah. I could give them one hell of a show on how to remove bullets from someone.
Be our opening act before we go through these 7 doors. 'Cause it sounds like we have to go through the 7 doors to find the one thing.
Right.
Oh wow!
Beast?
I just
Celebration?
had the worst thought ever.
Let's split up.
Just
Bill
take the
is
Tommy
going
gun
to-
and
No. Bill is gonna walk center stage. Now remember, in my head, nothing is real, right?
That's
Sure.
fair. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Everyone, hush.
Welcome to tonight's performance.
I think we will bring a bit of interactivity to our show tonight. And I would like to know, ladies and gentlemen, these 2 beautiful women behind me are absolutely riddled with bullets. And I have on me a cash prize that will go to the person who can guess just how many bullets there are in their bodies. We'll start at 1. Who says 1? Who says just the 1? No? I'm gonna point someone at random.
And they're all looking at you, and as if they don't quite understand what you're talking about. And all of them are looking silently, and there's like 3,000-4,000 of these people, all in togas, all sitting there watching you
I'm gonna
as
try
you're
to
saying these things.
try to help, like by like reenacting like bullets and shooting with Janice, and be like,
yes, we'll join.
yeah, we're gonna like act it out quietly, silently. I guess we're gonna kind of
What did you
like
say?
street performance, like street performers or like mimes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
Because he's talking, so we can't make a bunch of noise.
I'm so
Oh, no,
I'm so
my
sorry.
God, are you for real?
No way.
I'm going to give each one of you a new skill.
Ah!
Oh, this.
Could you please read the
God.
skill out loud, if you don't mind?
I would
for
love to.
For everyone, yes, please. What skill have you all received right now in this moment?
How?
Create mime
show.
Create mime show enables characters to create a grand illusion, a show with any number of performers and any visual effects. The show is soundless, covers an area up to 200 feet by 100 feet. To create a mime show, all PCs who have the skill must be together and pass a success check simultaneously. The effort is taxing. Tell the storyteller you've suffered 1 medium wound each time you try to use this skill. I mean, maybe I don't want to mime. I don't think
can't afford that.
I'm just saying that you all now have the skill create mime show.
What are the odds?
I was not expecting that.
Sure
No,
wasn't.
you weren't, were you?
No.
Oh
It'll be
no!
fine.
But I have a skill called create mime show for each and every one of you. I don't know
Wow.
why. Yeah, I do. And as you're enacting it, they get a little restless. It seems as if they're waiting for the bigger action.
Oh, we gotta go through those doors, don't we?
Yeah, we sure do.
Do you want to pull out some bullets real quick first, or we just go through a door?
These like Greek plays, they used to go on for fucking hours, right?
Well, who knows how long it's gonna take us to get through all these doors?
No, but the point is maybe we can give them like an 8-hour, just I don't know, warm up
like
or whatever, where we like we rest for 8 hours. As I just like remove the bullets and patch us up. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll count the bullets as I pull them out.
So you perform. You enact this performance of surgery and rest, and you are going to rest for 8 hours.
I know it's weird.
Patching up and resting, and the entire audience stays there the entire time, watching you.
I try to be as dramatic as possible.
They are very invested, and they are watching you, and sometimes their heads turn in unison, all 3,000 of them, as they watch this 8-hour performance piece. Each
medicine
of you
checks?
will heal.
Yay!
The medicine check was already given way back when, and now is your 8-hour rest.
Not for Margaret.
Not for Margaret.
For Margaret.
Yes, please.
The rest of you I apologize, or you're welcome, Margaret.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. This is why you leveled that up to 3 stars, because your rolls have been a time and a half. Yeah.
Yep.
You will
so
all
each heal a wound. Yay!
2 wounds, actually.
2 wounds!
Because he's a doctor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, good doctor.
No more of our medium, I think.
You're the
Yes, the mediums are all gone.
Dr. Brighton.
Lindy, you are fully healed. You're bandaged. You're still, it's tender, right?
It's tender.
But
like my love for the Sandman.
Good. Yes. Who I'm sure is nowhere to worry about. And the rest of you
keep looking for him in the audience while I'm getting treated. I'm just like...
And it's just all of these sort of like ancient Greek, ancient Roman audience members watching you for 8 hours. And the 7 dwarves that are in front of each of the 7 doors.
So they all have like really distinct outfits, and like one sneezing and like one really tired. Okay.
That is correct.
Cool. Wonderful. Don't eat any apples here, y'all.
Or do.
No, but if we have cocaine, they probably will fall in love with her.
That's probably true. But there are 7 of these dwarves. One's got little glasses. One's a little tired. One's sneezing. Yes. Cool. And they watch you. All of them. What would you like to do?
Right.
Well,
what door we want to go through first? Do we want to do it like systematically, or do we want to do the one that kind of stood out a little bit on the map that Bill noticed?
Is there, just out of curiosity, on the 2 ends, what kind of attributes do the dwarves have?
Oh, yeah.
Does it seem like there's any sort of system to their placement?
So the dwarf, all right, think about the amphitheater, right? I want you to think about this as if you are standing on the stage itself, looking out towards the audience, right? So you were looking at the doors that are closest to the audience, the far ends. Yes. So if you're looking at the door that is stage left, right? That one, the dwarf is standing there, and there's a sort of sneezy sort of dwarf is standing in front of that one. And across from him, there is another sort of dwarf in front of one of these doors. And that one is almost asleep. He's like dozing a little bit. He's just trying to keep himself awake. And he's like standing there trying to represent in front of this door. But almost every time he's sort of like... And he seems to like fall asleep just a little bit as well. But
can you start over? I'm drawing on the map at the same time. You said the first ones close to the audience are
so the one that's stage left, you've got this sneezing
and
dwarf.
Sleepy.
Sneezy and Sleepy, stage left and stage right.
So that would be Sneezy here and Sleepy here. No, wait, I think I got my stage left and right mixed up.
Stage left versus audience left. I don't think I can. If I bring up the map, I don't think I can.
No, but
what's the
stage,
word?
when you say stage direction, it's when you're on stage, right? Looking
Yes.
at
Yeah.
the audience. So
Yes.
stage left is, okay, so
The,
Sleepy
the
is on
right
stage
side
left.
of the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm drawing a little thing next to my skills for all of you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
doing.
hey, I see it. Nice.
And then you said...
Here, I'm going to let the audience see it too, because it's pretty.
Oh, I
Audience.
mean,
Simon is making us a map over here with Sneezy and Sleepy, and that is correct. And the dwarves are just looking at you. Except for the one who's sleeping.
Yeah. Dozing off. I understand.
Dozing off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the audience is still watching you.
okay. And what are the other ones? Who are the other ones?
Well, if you're going to go from Sneezy clockwise, right? Next to Sneezy, you've got there's like a dwarf who seems particularly upbeat, very excited, very pleasant. Seems like a very happy sort of fellow.
Okay.
Then the one next to that, he can't look you in the eyes. You know, like you're looking at him and he's just he can't.
So
He's
bashful.
a little
Yeah.
bashful, that one there. A little shy.
You know,
Uh,
really, there should just be 6 of those because we have Doc with us.
Hey!
Hey! And then after that, you have got this dwarf who does look you in the eye. Absolutely looks you in the eye. And he seems to have a bad attitude, actually.
Grumpy.
Yeah, he's not in a good mood, and he's just like... Yeah, like that. Yeah,
I got a knife
mhm,
in my
mhm.
shoe. What are you gonna do about it?
He's a little grumpy. The one right
I
next
think
to
it's
him.
grumpy, not dummy.
You know,
Hey, you know
I
what?
like it though. I like it.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Right now, this is what they're... This is the dynamic I'm seeing.
Sure.
Hey. And the dwarf right next to him is actually quite polite, wearing little spectacles. He kind of looks a little bit like Bill, you know, just a little bit like Bill. Like he seems very professional, kind, Hippocratic oath sort of eyes about him.
Oh, you mean...
Yeah,
Doc.
he's a
Yeah.
bit of a doc.
Okay.
Best one.
Okay.
Best
Yeah.
one. Nice. And then you've got one last one. And there's a dwarf there who just has got this like big bulbous red nose. And he is about to sort of like maybe greet you, but then he trips and he falls. And he gets back up again, and then he seems to have forgotten where he was. And then he remembers he's like the door.
Oh, wait. You said
Dopey.
he tripped... Yeah. He tripped, he fell, and he got back up again.
Yeah.
Grumpy.
Yeah, he was knocked down, but he got up again. He
Cool.
Shumba Woomba.
Chumba Wumba. And all the dwarves are just there, guarding the doors.
Nice.
Well,
Mhm.
Well, who do we want to say hi
do
to
we feel
first?
like a system, or should we go for the sleepy one and try and knock him out?
Are we supposed to just do violence on them?
Well, are they going to let us
No.
in the doors or not?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I guess if we don't know if they're gonna let us in, we might go for the sleepy one first. That's not a bad tactic.
Oh, I was gonna go for subby one, the subby one first, and just
That one
order him to let us
also-
through.
Well, this
Like, he's probably gonna like it.
the nice thing about the sleepy one though is it's on the end. Then we could, if that does work, we
Yeah.
can go around.
That's true. We can go around systematically. Sure. Sleepy it is.
So I think we'll go up and
it's you.
We need to get in
Hi.
that door behind you.
Oh, okay. You could go in, but
Do you know what's behind that door behind you?
Just
Out
be
of curiosity?
quiet when you go in there, because I'm trying to get some sleep.
Right. Sure.
Do you know what's in there though?
Oh, I think he's
Oh,
gone.
well, who wants to go first? Oh. Who wants to go first?
I'll hold hands and go through in like a line.
That sounds good.
Okay.
The hills are alive with the song of music.
Yep.
You
That's me.
step through the door.
Sure do.
The door guarded by the sleepy dwarf. And the minute you step through,
Not breathing.
you feel pain.
Oh,
Immense pain. Your
Don't like
entire body is racked with pain, a pain which cries out for release. You want to yell. And through this, like, hazy, clouded eyes, that kind of like, so much pain you can barely see, but through the pain, you see oldness, age,
Oh, it's about to pucker
wrinkled, withered, rapidly dying
up. Oh,
oldness.
fun.
And you are all sitting in chairs.
Mm-hmm.
And you are all so ancient. You don't even know how old you are.
Guess we can't be like, oh, wrong door.
Old enough.
But probably, again, older than that as well, still. And you're in these stiff chairs, and it just increases the pain that you're feeling. Every sort of joint of your body is just arthritic and racked with pain. And there is this, across the room, there's this fireplace that crackles, and it gives this sort of heat. And you know, as you're in this room, that like it is cold, it's January outside, there's snow, and it's like the deepest of winter, and you are just so old. And then a young man approaches, and he's dressed very, very elegantly in a gold embroidered purple coat, with a white lace shirt, tight breeches, knee socks, and gleaming shoes. And the face is somehow familiar, but you're not quite certain where you recognize the face from. And the young man says, "Well, you are clearly dying," he says to all three of you. "The time is at hand. The time for our little experiment has come." And he pulls out a pocket watch on a chain. And it's one that, Bill, you recognize. And he starts swinging this pocket watch back and forth in front of your faces.
Well, my eyes are closed and I'm puckering up for a smooch. Because he looks kind of familiar, so it must be the Sandman.
Oh, you're so your memories, you're losing it in your old age. And he is swinging this pocket watch.
Are we watching this happening, or we're on the chairs? We're in the chairs.
Yes, you are the old people, and he's.
Oh, I thought we were.
Oh no, you are very, very old.
Surprise, surprise.
Mm-hmm. I need you all to make a roll.
Damn it.
Please make a success check versus 40% chance.
Oh, all right.
Nope.
I'll do my best.
Nope.
pucker up and smooch.
Bill says no. Okay. So
Ooh,
Save us,
Janice is
Janice says
unimpressed.
yes.
mhm. the hypnotist
Seen it.
starts swinging this watch. By the way, if you have failed, you are hypnotized. And
I think Janice will pretend to be hypnotized because, you know.
and he begins to speak now that you are all hypnotized. And he says, "Success. Now, we will learn if the hypnotized mind can in fact be held in the body at the moment, the very moment of death." Yes, let us see if your mind can be held at the moment of death. And he continues to wave this watch. This is, by the way, round 1. Bill and Margaret cannot do anything. Janice, what would you like to do?
So Janice should still have her weapon on her.
Hmm.
So I think very slowly, like while this individual is speaking to themselves, is gonna like slide the gun out and then aim and point it at him and shoot.
That's rude.
Sure is.
Please,
But
fire.
exciting.
But your max chance is 40% because you're old and enfeebled.
That's
Freaks
fine.
love a good tragedy.
Oh yeah, that's not for me today.
You sort of pull out, right, this gun
Very
and you aim at
old.
him and you
It's very
fire.
heavy.
Oh. And he is shocked, right? And he smacks the gun out of your hand and you can't even hold it.
My
And
God.
he goes, "What is this?" And he like concentrates on you. Pay attention to the watch. Pay attention to the watch.
I've seen it all before.
Didn't
I'm gonna
Sleepy
need
tell
you-
us not to make noise?
That is correct.
I'm
I
making
need
a
you to
lot
roll
of
again,
noise.
please. I need you to roll again. You are all hypnotized, stuck in your bodies. And then you all die.
Well,
You're all dead. But your minds are still alive.
let me out.
And the hypnotist looks at each of your dead bodies and looks you deep in the eyes, notes it, and then leaves. It's probably a day. The hypnotist comes back in and looks at each one of you. The hypnotist steps up to Janice, because she's always been a bit of a problem, and says, "Are you dead?" Are you dead?
So, is she able to respond if she wanted to?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. I don't think she's going to.
He frowns. What is it like to be dead? Looking at you, waiting
What's
for
it
you
like
to
to
answer.
suck?
What do you want? He turns to Margaret. All right, we'll try with you then. Are you dead?
Pretty sure.
Good, good, good. What is it like to be dead?
Not as bad as the pining for love.
Right. What do you want?
To smooch the Sandman.
And then the hypnotist turns to Bill. Side note, Margaret.
Yeah.
You can twitch your finger.
Ugh.
You can move your body. You have one round that you can move your body. The hypnotist turns to Bill and says, "Are you dead?"
That man says, what?
What?
You're dead.
I would like to use my action to try to smooch the hypnotist because I'm confused and he might be the Sandman.
I see. You lurch forward, your dead body lurches forward.
Yes.
To try to smooch. And your dead body jumps up. He scurries back and he goes, "Awaken!" Freaking out, right? Because that's weird. All of you are released from your bodies.
Oh.
And then your bodies collapse on the floor.
Oh.
And
I don't even get to plant one. Rude. Can I make a zombie smooch check?
You find yourselves center stage.
Oh.
You are all completely healed.
Okay.
And the audience looks at you and some of them thought that it was perhaps amusing. Some are not quite sure if it was amusing enough. Right? Like some of them are not certain if that was a good enough show for them, but a couple of people clap. It seemed like some people liked the surprise, some people liked the snark that was there. Some people sort of wanted a bit more action, but they thought the gun thing was exciting. So there's like a bit of a mixed reaction from the crowd.
I tried to make it a rom-com, you know?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? What do you do now? One door has been
Are we gonna reverse?
finished.
Are we gonna like keep going in order and hit Dopey next?
Well, so the sleepy door was all about making us sleepy, right?
Old.
Well, you were very old.
Old.
Yeah, but also, hypnotism, falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, judging by that,
I
would go for the happy door.
I think we're gonna have to go through all of them.
I think we have to go through all 7 because the map of Halaal says 7 doors, 7 sights, 1 discovery.
Yeah, but like I think why I keep dummy for the last.
Okay.
Because I feel like it's the one that might hurt the most.
Well, that's probably
I
fair.
want to get that over with then. Well, we weren't dead when we got back to stage, so maybe wounds don't carry over from the door.
Yeah.
That's true. Nothing is fucking real.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
So we can probably just go. I'd say just go in order.
Dopey next.
Dopey.
We're
gonna be drunk.
Drunky.
Drunky.
You step up, and there is this, this little dwarf there, and he just kind of looks at you, and he just kind of like starts hopping around on one foot when you approach, as if he's so excited to see you, and he puts out his hand to shake your hand, but then he hits himself in the head instead, accidentally, and then he waves at you all, and then he just kind of like points at the door.
Well,
all right then.
Same method, all at once.
Let's go. Hold hands and we walk through.
There are gray skies as you walk through. and these gray skies loom above the sidewalk of a bustling London street. The passers-by wear clothing from like maybe the 1880s, feels a little Dickensian to you, and there's a gentle snow that is falling silently upon them
That's so
as they
nice.
bustle from store to store, and their arms laden with gaily wrapped packages, and their faces are cheery as they call out, "Ooh, Happy Christmas," to one another. And everybody is in full of Christmas
Fuck,
cheer.
I was gonna shout at the
Christmas,
nearest Earthin.
everyone.
What day is it?
You
lad.
boy!
Boy,
Christmas Day! It's Christmas
is the
Day!
prize turkey still for sale in the store?
Why, yes, sir. This in a little tiny Tim. And there's a horse-drawn cab that swerves dangerously in your direction, but the driver doesn't call out. In fact, no one seems to notice you at all, actually.
Oh.
And the clothes
Are we the
you're
ghosts
wearing,
of Christmas past, present, and future? Because that would be sick.
Oh,
your
Well,
clothes
we're
are
gonna
a
be
little bit
ghosts if we
baggy,
get trampled by horses.
It's also fair.
and your jackets, what you're wearing, are a little bit too large. Your socks are a bit baggy, and it feels as if
Are
you've
we the
lost a
orphans?
lot of weight
we're
with
the
your
matchstick
advanced
girls.
age. No, you're quite old. Not as old as you were
Oh.
before when you were on the edge of death, but you're still
Are
quite
we-
old.
Oh, we're going back in time. We're experiencing stages of lying.
And
Does that mean we're babies in that other opposite door? Oh.
I bet we are.
Oh. Oh.
you're
It's
okay.
kind of exciting going backwards than
I
forwards.
like that we're going backward. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fun.
you have
It
quite
would
a lot
make
of
a lot of
money in your
sense for the
wallet,
names
though.
I gave them.
Ooh, a lot
Yes.
of money.
You have like gold coins and a fat bulging wallet with lots of paper money.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a
But-
fat bulging.
Wallet.
Wallet in your pocket, or are
Wallet
you just
in
happy
your-
to see me?
Happy to see me. But here's the thing. You know that there is no joy from your riches.
Oh, yeah.
No pleasure from the weight
Sure.
of your money.
Scrooge.
And there's no release from the chains that you wear.
Oh, we're the Marley
Wrapped
brothers +1.
about your body, trailing in the snow behind you. The weight is almost unbearable, and you feel so tired.
We're Marley
you cannot
and
rest.
Marley, avarice and greed.
But you can't rest because you have a mission.
Okay.
You have to deliver a warning against greed to one who seems hardly deserves it, really. One who is still alive and still forging the chain of greed and sorrow that he wears in the next life. Oh, there he is. Even now you see him. He's approaching on the street. And there could be no mistaking this guy. The reason why you know who it is because he passes by a little beggar urchin, and he just spits at him.
He kicks him.
Yeah, and he kicks him. He's like, "Bah, humbug!" And that man, he was your business partner. And you see, he walks into this brownstone house with a nameplate that says Ebenezer Scrooge. And he closes the door behind himself. And the town chimes mysteriously strike midnight.
Oh,
The crowd disappears from the street.
yeah, we're the Marleys. Expect the first ghost when the bell tolls 1.
No, but are you sure, or shouldn't we just wait until 6 a.m. when he comes out, we shoot him, and then we ride away on a bike?
I feel like
I feel like it's a better warning than the 3 ghosts, I'm just saying.
I don't know. The 3 ghosts are pretty exciting, especially in the Muppet version. Let's go to
Yes.
Scrooge's house. Let's go warn him.
Might as well.
We might be able to terrorize him pretty good, and that kind of sounds. We got to make a good show out of it. Let's terrorize.
People want
I
a
mean,
show.
yeah. We do
Well-
have guns.
Listen here, Scrooge.
You head towards Scrooge's house. You are ghosts after all, so you should be able to just go right through.
Ooh.
It should be no problem. But as you look at the door, as you approach it, another being takes form in front of it. This creature is not a man, but a spirit like you all. And it's hideous. It is human in shape, quite short, but it has sharp, beady little eyes, a pointed, skinny nose. And when I say pointed, I mean it actually comes to a sharp point that could probably pierce something. And it's got this thin little mouth, and it's got 6 arms, each ending in a grasping hand armed with long, razor-sharp nails. And the creature in front of the door that you wanted to get through so you could warn Scrooge says, "You shall not warn him. Your enemy has promised him to me. To me! Do you hear? Yes, he will be mine. Mine.
No, the Sandman's mine.
I don't care if you want him your enemy, but this
Oh,
one inside
sorry.
belongs to me."
Whew. Misunderstanding there. Why do you want him? Just out of curiosity.
Well, my name is Greed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Reed.
that tracks.
Yep.
Greed. And I am only one of many of my kind, and Scrooge.
I bet you are. Yeah. Pretty
I
tasty.
shall devour him. Yes, tasty.
Yep. I'm gonna take a page out of Assassin's Creed here. I'm gonna Assassin's Creed 2 specifically. I'm gonna reach into my bag of gold coins and go, "Oh no!" And I'm gonna like throw money like away from the door. See if he pounces on it like all the peasants do in Assassin's Creed, so we can like go in.
Money. Beautiful money.
Flick one right into his eye.
And he just like pounces at the money that's on the like snow and starts to pick it up. And just is like,
yeah, and I do like the scattering of grain motion, so it's everywhere. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, and he just, and he's just now counting each little bit of money as he
I think we
picks
can
up
go
each
in.
one.
Maybe now.
Your thing is so much better than mine, where I was just gonna ask him if he's ever been beat up by a bike chain and then just use the chains we have to fucking beat him up.
Well, we can beat him up while he's picking up the money if you want.
Well, let's go in first and get done what we need to do, then we can beat him up.
Yeah, and then we can beat him up. All right. So I'll just, sprinkle a couple more around, like really far,
Yeah,
so he'll be picking it up the whole time we go to warn Scrooge.
Yep. Being distracted as he is,
Yes.
you may enter the house.
In we go.
Nice.
The house is large, but plainly furnished. And you can hear Scrooge's snoring drift downstairs from his bedroom on the second
Gotta
floor.
jump scare him. What ghosts? Do we say boo, or is that too cliche?
We could rattle the chains at him.
Oh yeah, I love a good chain rattle. Let's go.
You float up the stairs,
Yeah.
and upstairs you can see this bed full of comforters, all sort of like lots and lots of blankets, because he's too cheap to actually put a lot of coal in the fireplace, right? So he's all wrapped up,
It's canopy bed,
snoring.
yeah.
Sounds
We
nice.
jangle the chains and go,
But-
Scrooge.
Isn't coal cheaper than cloth, you idiot?
It's the 1880s, for God's sake.
Get with the program.
Who are you?
You know
Molly?
who we are, Scrooge.
Molly?
Shareholders.
Shareholder.
Marley's. What are you? You're dead. You can't be here.
But we are.
Oh.
I'm trying to
Why?
not just quote the entirety of a Muppet Christmas Carol
Yeah,
here, but it's
I
really
think
hard.
this is probably just
Oh,
a
no, go
lump,
ahead.
like a bad piece of potato. Just must be something.
You're a bad piece of potato.
That's right, Scrooge. You see these chains? These chains were forged in life by our greed.
what do you mean? Why?
I remember that
greed?
Christmas where we kicked all the orphans out of the orphanage because they couldn't pay their rent on time. I remember them
Yes,
crying
because-
in the snow, holding their frostbitten teddy bears. Oh,
Yes. Yes, but what was wrong with that?
You have to
No.
give some liberty to your workers lest they seize the means of production.
Wait a minute. What do you mean seizing the means of production? That would
We
be
are
terrible.
unable to have a rest. We are forever bound in these chains, these heavy chains, and you will be too.
Yeah,
If you don't change your ways, Scrooge.
What
You'll
would
be
happen to me?
visited by 10 ghosts.
At least
10.
3. Between
10
3
and
and 10.
But at least 3, if not more.
The first will visit when the bell tolls 1.
The next
Oh.
one at 107. It's a very weird schedule.
Oh, how am I going to get sleep if these ghosts are coming to me all the time throughout the night?
You'll sleep when you're dead, Scrooge.
Well, if I die, what do you mean? I don't have any chains on me right now.
Well,
No, but if you die
now you
right
do.
now, you would.
What do you say?
Yeah, like, do we have enough length of chain to just, like, bring him with us? Like, if we just, like, I don't know, like, wrap him in a link?
You could wrap him in links if you like.
Oh,
He'll freak
can we
out.
drag him outside and watch us beat up greed? Like, this is what
This is
This
what's
is
happened
what's
to
going
you.
to happen to you.
You pull him out and down, right? And
yes.
there's this
And I'll
creepy
throw
greed
some more coins out
who's just
ahead.
picking up the
And then we
coins.
start beating up.
Janice will pull out her gun.
Oh,
I think the chains are more dramatic though.
Janice will put her gun away.
That's yeah.
Then I pistol whip him. Like,
Pistol, yeah, if it's pistol
Yes.
whipping, then yeah. Pistol
Janice
whip
takes
'em.
her gun back out and
Alright.
flips it around.
There we go. And we're
And
gonna
just
I'm
like-
going to note
attack with the chain.
the creature does not respond to your attacks in terms of fighting back or defending itself. It just keeps trying to get the money. It just keeps
See how
trying to get the
fruitless
money.
greed is, Scrooge. It's fruitless.
Fruitless!
Wait,
And he looks in shock as all 3 of you beat this creature to death. Its blood spattered across the
This is
snow.
what happens to creatures.
This will
of
be
greed
you, Scrooge!
if you don't change. You're
Where's
doomed,
that-
Scrooge. Doomed for all time.
Yes!
And he's like, huh,
Change.
there's still is there still that turkey? Huh, and he rushes back into the house. And you find yourself
don't,
the
it's
center
got
stage.
salmonella.
We
and
did it!
there, the audience all claps.
Oh,
Woo!
I thought
And they
that's
hoot, they hoot and holler as they were very excited by that huge amount of violence and the
I was
gold
gonna say,
coins
did they
and the
just
snow.
crave violence?
They
I don't know.
might.
Don't
Because
They
we
might.
all?
they clapped a little for Janice shooting at the doctor.
Yeah, that was sort
Yeah.
of fun. They like that.
Oh. I can't believe my aggressive zombie smooch didn't get more claps, but it's fine.
If that smooch would have landed, I bet. they
If
would've
the smooch had
loved it.
landed, yeah. Might have.
So now what?
Next, I guess, is the best
We'll
one.
take a little bow. Little bow.
Little bow,
Star.
yes.
Little bow.
Woo!
And then next door.
The best one.
I loved beating him up with chains, by the way. I'm just gonna say. The Assassin's Creed tactic.
That was
Plus
smart.
the-
That was
yeah.
thinking with the noggin.
I've played a lot of Assassin's Creed too, let me tell you.
You have defeated the door of the peculiar Poe
Ooh.
and also the door of Dickens.
Okay.
Oh.
In front of you now is this dwarf, very polite, well-dressed, with the little glasses. He goes, "Gentlemen, right this way, if you please. Do watch your steps. Going through the door, please, just do watch your steps. And,
Do you know anything about what's behind this door? Good sir?
do forgive me, but I know little of your condition. Yet, a partial cure to your peculiar disease lies inside the door. Of that, I am certain." And he looks at Bill. Looks at your hands. Ah, another skilled surgeon, I see. Pleasant to meet you, Doctor. You may call me Doc. Everyone does.
Pleasure's all mine, Doc. Say, what is your specialty?
Oh, I'm a doctor.
Oh, general practitioner. No,
I'm a doctor.
Yes, I'm a surgeon myself, and you are
A doctor.
general practitioner. Yes, but what is your practice?
I think
It's,
medicine.
I'm a doctor.
Maybe he's an academic.
Oh, doctorate of philosophy. Okay, I got it. He went in humanities. That's why. I ignore him because I'm a real doctor. That was throwing shade at so many people.
Sure was.
Yes. Do you go through the door?
Sure.
Yeah.
Holding hands.
Same time.
I'll just note that.
Yes. Because I think we've done that every door
Unless we
so far.
shouldn't.
You know, the hot sun. The hot
louder?
southwestern sun.
No.
Autumn has taken some of the sting out of the oppressive heat, but it is still more comfortable to sit on the shade of the porch of the tavern, sipping beer from a frosted mug, while the judge amuses himself with his dancing, beer-drinking bear of the furry variety. And the tavern
Sure is.
the only building in sight. The southwestern desert stretches away in all directions. You're all wearing dusty clothes, stretched tight across each one of your 50-year-old sagging bellies, pot bellies. Doesn't seem to bother any of y'all, though.
Okay.
Neither does the stubble on your chin, nor the uncomfortable feeling of the Colt 6-shooter in your belt. You don't know how you know, but you do know. You are sitting on the porch of the tavern/courthouse of Judge Roy Bean, the infamous hanging judge. Sometime in the late 1800s, probably. And standing in the sun before you are two weary cowboys, their hands tied behind their backs. Also on the porch are several others who look vaguely like roughnecks or derelicts. "Well," says the judge, returning to his chair on the porch, "let's get on with it. You two are charged with cattle rustling. I'm Judge Roy Bean, and in the name of the law and the one and only Miss Lily Langtree, the fairest of the fair, it is my job to see you get a fair trial before I sentence you to hang. All right, how do you plead?" one of these two cowboys goes, "What? Don't we get like a lawyer or nothing?" "Only if one of these boys," pointing to you, "wants the job." "Any of you want to defend these good-for-nothing, fit only for hanging scum of the earth thieves?" He looks at you three. And the other stumble bums in the porch. The other stumble bums are like, "Oh."
And if I don't?
Not
If you
me.
don't, it's probably not as entertaining.
Yeah, no, you're right. What's their crime,
Well,
Judge? Cattle rustling?
cattle rustling.
What's that we do to cattle? We don't brand them.
I believe that's right. We do.
We brand them, we feed them, and then we butcher them.
Hmm. So you
They
think
wanna
we
be
should
with
brand
cattle,
these
so-
fellas, feed them, and then butcher them?
Want to be with cattle
Before
so
we
bad
hang
we
them?
can treat them like cattle.
And the beer drinking bear toddles by with a little hat on and like
shit,
grabs
I
a
forgot
beer and
about that
drinks
one.
it. Huh. Well, if you're gonna go and defend him, get to it. I guess.
I wasn't saying we would defend them. I was saying we should do something more fun than just hanging.
Oh. Hmm.
I guess we could defend them.
Well,
Oh, sure. We can defend them. And if
you
they
don't need to
don't
defend him.
be innocent, then we can do what he says.
Hmm.
Gotta
Well,
have a trial.
Well, I was gonna just do a 30-second trial and then just kill him.
30 seconds seem like a decent amount of time.
All right. There is no one to defend you all. In this case, you two cowboys are charged with rustling cattle. You have no lawyers. You have no defense. Therefore, I, Judge Roy Bean, am going to...
Defend them.
Oh. All right.
Also, real
Fine.
quick, would Janice recognize the two cowboys being...
They've got bags on their heads.
They do, okay.
Yeah, they're kind of freaking out.
Yeah,
Is at the moment they're just freaking out and just like, well, all right, get to it then, I guess.
May I have a moment with my clients?
Yeah, go ahead, go take your time with your clients, I guess. Go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Y'all want to come
Take
with
off.
or my?
Janice will go with.
Okay.
She wants to see who they are.
Yeah, I do. I kind of want to know because it might be important or something. What
It's
one of them is
Robert
the
Redford.
Sandman?
It's Robert Redford
Oh.
and Paul Newman.
Oh, they probably shouldn't die.
They're quite handsome.
They definitely shouldn't die.
Yeah, no.
Neither of them are the Sandman.
They sound like the hero types.
Yeah.
And Robert Redford, hair sandy, goes, I sure hope you can do something for us, because we ain't done nothing. And nothing sure ain't worth hanging for. And this little twinkle in his eyes, because he's Robert Redford. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair.
Um,
Well, they certainly think you did something.
You sure you didn't rustle any cattle? You sure?
We didn't.
What
We
do you know
swear.
about this Lily person that got mentioned?
Oh. And Paul Newman
You
parts
seem
with
to
his
be doing this on
sparkling
behalf
blue
of her.
eyes.
Or something?
Oh, why, yes. She's real fine. I actually saw her perform once in New York City.
Oh.
And she done give me her autograph. I have it right here in my pocket. And like, he
can I see
pulls
that?
out like
Can I see that?
this, because like, his hands are tied.
Oh.
And it says, from Miss Lily Langtree, with all of my love. And there's a little like lipstick kiss there.
I I'm overwhelmed with a deep sense of longing for some reason.
It's a kiss.
Yeah.
Just left there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And you didn't wrestle no cattle.
No, not at all. We wouldn't do
and
that.
your friend, we'll say you're friends with Miss Lily. They're actors. And I like lean over to Janice. So they're not supposed to die because they're like main character vibes. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe the judge is our villain in this one.
Figures. All right.
Should we give the audience what they want?
Well,
just in the meantime, I'm just gonna ask the judge, like, to distract them from, I don't know what Janice and
have a
Margaret are
drinking
doing.
contest with the
I'm
bear.
really interested in what the fuck bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that
There's
work?
a bear. It's a giant bear. It's a giant, massive bear wearing a bowler hat and like a vest that's been custom made for it. And it can dance. And it has got sharp claws. I wouldn't worry about that though. And it does like to drink beer. And the bear like toddles around near the judge, and the judge looks and laughs like,
Yeah, I'm actually asking the judge, like, where he got the bear. How does he like train him or keep him? Like, I want to keep the judge's attention on me.
Well, you see, this bear I got from a circus. He's mine though. Circus committed a few crimes, I said, and he had to pay something. This bear here, you know what's great about this bear? No one's beat him in a wrestling match. Not once. Not once.
Oh no shit, it's a bear.
800 pounds of furry, drunken bear. Yeah.
It's a shame I only have knowledge up to 1985. Otherwise, I would have known other 800 pounds furry bears, but that's just Simon talking.
1985? I don't know what that's about. Well, see, that
I
bear...
ain't gonna fight your bear.
Well, that was one way to defend those cowboys there. You beat my bear in a wrestling competition, then I guess that means they're innocent.
Wait.
Although...
Wait, what about the law? Aren't you a judge?
I am the law.
Then...
I am
wrong
the law.
property. Yeah, wrong property. Believe you me, Bill Brighton, Sylvester Stallone fan.
Who? I don't know.
Another judge.
Oh,
he's in England.
Dreadful. That place.
The dreadful place. Yes, I've been there about 15 minutes ago. It was horrible.
Oh.
Yeah, they have demons.
Like them two cowboys. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Hey, Judge.
Yeah.
Would you mind if those two boys want to fight your bear? Would you mind me buying a drink for your bear for good luck before the fight?
Well, if anyone's gonna wrestle the bear, it should be one of you three as the lawyers.
I'm gonna go have a caucus with the two ladies, because I don't know what's happening over
there. They're looking. Seems like they're getting awfully close to Butch.
I imagine we're like,
just
like, have not a single alibi.
Yeah.
No, really.
Well, we just didn't do it though. I mean, we was just passing through town.
I'm gonna try a really weak defense, and if it doesn't work, you're probably gonna have to fight that bear.
What?
Yeah.
But nobody's beaten that bear. Nobody.
Oh man, out of scene for a minute. Out of all of us to fight the bear, I do have acrobatics, I do have blind. I can blind the bear.
Oh, you can blind the bear. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, one of us has to fight the bear, not the two poster boys over here.
Right. I was gonna say, and I'll hold up a picture. They have Miss Lily's autograph, Miss Lily Langtree. I could be like, they're real close with this Miss Lily, so would Miss Lily hang out with criminals? I don't think so. It's not a great defense, but this is Hollywood, so you
But
know.
he really wants someone to wrestle his fucking bear.
I'll
I think
do
he
it.
gets off on it.
Okay.
I was going to do it until you said that.
All right.
But yeah,
Well, while you're wrestling the bear, I could shake the sheriff or the judge guy.
That's fun.
Cool. I'll take care of the
All right.
deputy.
All right, cool.
Very good. Very good.
We'll wait till he's like really distracted and go for like a pivotal moment. Yeah.
Don't let me down, you two.
And the judge is watching to see what's going on over there with your powwow, with your confab.
I'll give the autograph back to the guy and go, if we all die, to the bear and these sheriffs, you try the defense of Miss Lily wouldn't be friends with criminals. And I just give it back to him.
All right. Okay. And
might be happy enough with
Robert
our 3
Redford?
deaths to let you go.
And Robert Redford just like takes it back. And Paul Newman gives a wink to you, Janice. Thank you.
That's right. I need a wink from you two. Go on now.
And Robert Redford, they both
very
get the
good, very
twinkle.
I'm completely uninterested. Neither are the Sandman.
All right, Janice will saunter up to the judge. All right, Judge.
And the judge goes,
I'll fight
Yes.
the bear.
oh, all right. And he points over to the other side of the porch where there's a cage, a fairly large cage. And he goes, all right, come on there, Tiny. And the bear lumbers into the cage.
Tiny?
Yeah.
Love
And
that.
he says, all right, you, no weapons inside with the bear, of course. All right. And he opens and he lets you step inside the cage.
I would assume that right now it is within sight of me. So I'm going to go ahead and try and cast blind upon this bear.
I see. Well, could you read out the blind skill?
You can temporarily blind any one character or creature, provided the victim is within sight, counts as an attack in a round. The skill is magical, but it does require great effort. Tell the storyteller you have suffered 1 scratch wound every time you try to blind someone. Q-Tex, determinate result.
Okay. So, let's talk about this, shall we?
Sure.
This bear. Lump teeth, fangs, begins to lumber at you. Let's roll for initiative, shall we?
Okie dokie.
I roll a 7.
I've been rolling 7s in initiative like all night.
I have.
Yeah.
This bear, completely unblinded at the moment,
just takes my head clean off my body.
And comes at you, claws flashing and glinting as
Who wants a drink?
all the cowboys start to hoop and holler at this excitement. Bear wrestling. How do you get away from this bear's first attack?
I think the bear is very big and the space is very confined, which means the bear is not going to have a lot of agility or mobility. And so when it comes forward as an acrobat, I think kind of ducking under one arm and like scooching to the side.
Yes, I see it. Which means it's your go. Oh, I need scary bear music.
Okay. Scary bear music.
And
in this corner of the cage, we have
cast blind.
Okay.
Is what I'm going to do.
Please.
Here we go. It's gonna go well. Here we go.
Hey.
It went well.
And what is your blind skill?
60-40.
Yes,
So
I see. 60. Yes, indeed. Well, now that means you made it by 6. So, I need to tell you something. Magic doesn't work in the real world.
Sure.
Sure.
Luckily.
Tell me what it looks like when you blind this bear.
Rocket wants to say the spell looks like her jumping on the bear's back and just poking it in the eyes, but
Ooh.
I don't like
think
that.
I think what
Pocket
would be
sand.
is kind of like the spell does involve the fingers, and then from behind she like cues up and then pokes her fingers, and then two just like streams of like magic bluish, that kind of air looking stuff come out.
Yep.
And it swirls around because she's behind the bear now. It swirls around the front of the bear and it forms like two fingers and just boop, right one in each eye.
Ah! Now this bear is now hindered, so its skill is much less now. As it swipes out across you to sort of hit you, and is its claws and its jaws and the spittle, and it is savagely just flailing about, and it misses. It is your go.
I don't want to shoot the bear. It's just a
Also, you don't have a weapon on
bear.
you.
Then
Oh, I don't have my
KO the
weapon on me.
bear. Just punch, sucker punch him. Knock
That's
him
true.
out.
That's true.
What?
I don't know.
I'm gonna ask the judge what the rules are for this fight.
There are no rules.
No weapons.
No
The only rule.
weapons. The bear's knocked out. It loses, and your boys
Okay.
go free.
Okay.
That's not going to happen because nobody's beaten tight.
So as a dance acrobat, the cage is fully enclosed. Yes.
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 So
Choke him
what
out.
I'm gonna do?
The
Yeah.
ceiling.
Jump up, grab on. We're gonna
Mhm,
pull
mhm,
a suicide squad here.
Yes.
And then the legs go around the bear's neck, and
Yep.
and then with those powerful thigh muscles, just squeeze the bear's neck until it passes the bear out. Because I don't want to kill
Okay.
the bear. The bear did nothing wrong in this scenario,
It's
other than
true.
being real scary.
Please give me your acrobatics roll, because
Okay.
I feel like that is exactly what you're doing.
That
Yes.
sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Didn't
You get a 60, yes?
had a 60 indeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but the bear's blind. Did we get a bonus for that?
Bear is blind.
It gets a penalty to attack,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's
Got
fair.
it.
That's fair.
but you would get if you hit, I would increase your effect by 1 level.
Oh,
Got
okay.
it. Cool.
Is what I would do. So you come, like, you're up there and you've got the bear, but you're not able to get enough damage on it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's you haven't, like, you've got yourself on there, but it is still a bit too
Powerful.
the neck. It's too powerful, and so this bear, who has a 60%, if it's not blind,
Oh.
reaches up to try to grab you,
Oh,
but can't, right? Because you've got your legs around its neck and it cannot reach back. And you can see it struggling, this bear, as it's trying to get you.
Choke it out. Choke it out. And I've
Is
got my
it-
shaking knife up
is
my
it-
sleeve.
Is it me
It
still?
is you.
Or...
It is you.
So
'Cause
we're
it
still
missed.
up there. Okay.
Cheering you on.
So
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
we're gonna try and link the ankles and then really get in
Yeah.
there and just like
Mm-hmm.
try it again.
Yes.
48.
That means you made it by 12, but I will up your margin of success because,
Mhm.
right, it is blinded. You can hear something crack in this
Ooh.
bear.
Well, that
as
wasn't my
you
intention.
are, as you're
You just
choking and
realigned
trying.
its spine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
that
Just-
it's
it's
gonna feel
fine.
great
It's
when it
fine.
wakes up.
It's gonna feel
It's
so
gonna
good.
have like a great time, and the bear itself is still up. It is still trying to get you. It is still dangerous, I think, is the best way to put it. And as you are squeezing tight,
Oh, here we go.
it roars, and you can smell the beer coming out of its breath, and its
Ooh.
huge gleaming claws come back. But you have blinded it, and it cannot get you.
got this.
Close, but you
got
can't.
this, Janice.
It can't. It just, and you're like right on its neck, and it can't see, and you are choking it out slowly, please. Roll.
Gonna keep. Why stop a good thing?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna stop a good thing.
You are trying, and you know you are close. You know you just need to a little bit more pressure, and you can see the cowboys like drifting because they've never seen this before, and the bear twists trying to get you off of its neck, but you are holding onto the bars of the cage and you have the leverage and it doesn't. It is you.
Okay, one more squeeze.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, that's a great success.
I should have gone
skill
with
is a
the move I wanted to do, which is like let go of the bars and just elbow, give it the people's elbow.
Yes, the people's
Hey.
elbow.
You have a 60 of that skill, is that correct?
Yes.
The
16 the people's elbow.
Yes.
That would be made it by 36, which would be a heavy. But because it is blind and you get the bump up, that puts it to a critical. Describe how you knock the bear out.
Yes!
So holding onto the top of the bars, and then in that moment, she can feel the bear start to sway just a little bit, and then let's go. Like I imagine camera shot from above, you see the fingers just pop open, and then elbow straight down on top of its noggin.
And the bear goes, and the bear just slumps down, and you can hear this cry of all the cowboys, woo! And Judge goes, well, I'll be dag. Nobody's beat Bruno before.
Spoilers in the West.
And he just walks over, unlocks the cage, and he's like, well, I guess that means your clients are innocent.
Sure does, Your Honor.
And I put the shanking knife back away a little bit.
What's your name? Judge Roy Bean says to Janice.
Jeremy.
It's
the
your time
bear
to say
tamer.
Judge Judy.
Jeremy the bear tamer. Well, there will be a legend in your name. He goes,
thank you.
And then as the judge sort of walks, you can start feeling the edges of reality sort of starting to fray. And then Robert Redford goes, I know Miss Lily Langtree. And he goes, well, why didn't you say so? Anybody who's a friend of Miss Lily Langtree can't be all bad. As you all find yourself right there on center stage, and the entire audience
The
erupts
worst
in
defense
huge cheers.
ever would have worked.
But,
and I grab Janice's hand and hold it up like the winner of a boxing match.
And the entire crowd is in their togas, cheers for you. And you have 4 doors left, but that will be for next week.
What was the name of this one?
Hey.
This one was called The Door of Beer Drinking Bears.
Yes. I love it.
And you are indeed going backward through the stages of life. You start off at the very end, and you are now getting progressively younger.
I love that we start at the end.
Yeah, that's I feel like that's way more fun than starting off.
Now, is it set that way completely, or whichever door we chose would have gone backward?
Nope.
Oh, nope. We are the best.
You could have gone any way you wanted.
Oh,
we are the best.
We're so cool.
You are the best. Also, I will note, it notes right here that you could actually just tell them about Lily Langtree and that would do it. Or you could wrestle the bear.
Worst defense ever. It's never going to work, but we could try.
You could have done either one.
That's not as entertaining as choking out a bear, though.
It's true. It's not as entertaining. So the audience is very excited by you, and those things may matter.
We should rev up the audience bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. A little
can't just let them hang.
I feel like
you needed a critical hit.
If they don't turn over Chariot and set fire to them when we're done, it's not a if it's not a proper riot when the show's over.
Yeah.
So you have 4 more doors that you have to get through in order to be admitted to the feast for the eyes.
Oh boy.
Mm. Everyone, that is where we're going to end it for the moment. We'll leave it right there. With 4 more doors to go, getting younger and younger, are 4 more dwarves left to speak to, and then the feast for the eyes where nothing bad will happen.
Oh, my word.
I forgot. You are all completely healed again when you show up at the center stage.
Yes.
Nice.
So the scratch you took is gone. All of you at this moment
that's good to know.
That is really good to
are
know,
completely healed. Yes.
This is the be reckless part of the game.
No, but
Give them a good show.
Does that mean that we should like also do mime shows like in between? I'm asking the other players.
We can.
There will be
That
a
also
time when you
means-
need a mime show.
That also means
the
we
time
can-
is not. I just unlocked it super early from us being
Well,
like,
when we're babies, we're not going to be able to talk. So
that is true.
So,
Oh, wow.
House of Dreams says, this was a night of strangeness and wonder. I'm ready for next week already. Well,
Yes.
Are you ready for next week? I will say this. I will say this. 4 more doors, and then the feast. And then we'll see how much we get through next Friday. Because next Friday, yes. You know, there are things we could talk about, but I will start with what we'll talk about. We had a show set for the week after, but that has been moved 1 week further. So, depending on what happens next week, I might ask if you want to finish it all the week after. Depending on how it goes, we'll see what scheduling is like. It depends on how fast you go through stuff next week.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yes. At the moment, Cole has a good question. Did Janice regain her pistol?
Oh, from when we were really old. Yeah. Okay.
No, but also from it's
because we all had him in the
yeah.
Now, whether or not you have them in the different spaces is another question. I will note if you had tried to use your magic in Chicago in the 1930s, it would not have worked.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
But
good thing I have all those lighters.
But it
So
is
magic
working
doesn't work,
here.
Okay.
But fucking Archie has a job. What world is
And
that?
we get whisked away by a pixie. Yes.
Think about.
Well, but once you got whisked away, then your magic would work again.
Because pixie dust is magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will also note you still have your magic lamp.
Well, I sure do.
Oh shit.
And the skull hearing. We have hearing.
Mm-hmm.
He's got gems in his eyes, I think.
So
and he can
everyone,
talk. We just haven't.
why don't we?
Talking with him.
Yeah.
He would not have been able to talk to you in Chicago.
Oh, but he can talk here.
Yeah.
I bet he'll love the mime show. He can be like, do the alas poor Yorick. We knew him well.
Right.
Yeah. So I would love for you all to each go around and say who you are, where we can find you next, and then give some love while you talk about the strange surrealness of the feast for the eyes. I would like to start with Laugh Love Lindy.
It is I, Laugh Love Lindy. Goodness, what were the questions again? I had zoned out real hard for like 10 seconds. Yes.
Where we can find you.
Yes.
Give some love.
Love. Cool. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing. Because sometimes you throw in an extra question at the end.
Sometimes I do.
All of my love goes to the Sandman. And where the fuck is he? Because
That's a good question, huh?
He's not made himself known yet, and Margaret is in her pining period. It feels very Regency right now with the amount of pining going on.
The Sandman might be around.
I bet he's at the feast. I hope he's waiting on the buffet table, like which is as naked. The charcuterie board. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's my.
The last time
dream.
you saw him, he did try to kill you.
Well, he's trying to kill me every time, but that doesn't mean that our love isn't real. He did give me a smooch on the hand, which
right.
I'm sure is fine.
Was meant to kill you, but that's cool.
But it didn't because our love. Anyways,
Right.
so that's Margaret's love. Margaret's love for tonight. My love, I adored Janice just choking out a bear. That was freaking epic.
Yeah.
And I liked how we were all like buddy with Bonnie and Clyde, but the kind of at the same time being like ha 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 ha. It was very fun. And I like Bill spending all his money at the stores, being like, nope, I'm getting this. I'm getting some alligator boots. I'm getting like, we are prepared for if and when Captain Hook comes back with the alligator, and I love that for us. Maybe he'll be at the feast. I don't know. That's and of course for Trooper, for all the weirdness that this game, I can only imagine. I mean, you showed us a little bit of the game prep, that it's pretty concise and well organized, but at the same time, I imagine it's wild, like just making sure you've got all the facts down, because it's a trip and a half of this kooky game. And so that's my love for you, is good job of making this chaotic and awesome and fun. And you can find me online.
For those of you, wait. For those of you who don't know, this game gives you a pictogram for each adventure, right? So, I don't know if you can see this. Okay, there is the bank robbery. That's you robbing a bank.
Nice.
And then you were on the run. So you're on the run over there.
And the hotel.
Then you're at the hotel.
Yeah.
Right, and then there's a hit on you, right?
Oh,
and there's Tinkerbell. Yeah. So you're flying over London.
Big Ben.
Right?
Yeah.
And then there are other things happening here. I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine.
Nah.
But there are these very cool pictograms, and they're just there to give you a sense of like, general. But they're like, hey, players might do weird stuff if they decide to do these weird things. I was like, that weird thing? They would never do that. Oh, they did. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, that's us. Hi, if you like to see weird things, you can find me online at laughlovelindy. Twitch, YouTube, the social medias, whether or not I'm active on them, I'm there. I'll check them if I get notifications or if I ever get good. But next you can find me, I think here next week for Sandman Part 2, Electric Boogaloo of this Chapter 3. But then also the first week of January.
For the eyes.
Yeah, in January on my channel for my regularly bi-weekly D&D campaigns, Critical Role's Call of the Netherdeep, and then Ghost of Saltmarsh. So thank you very much. This was a lot of fun.
I can't believe you got the mime skill early. Love it.
I can't believe it either. I was just like, oh, he's talking, we'll reenact in the background.
And I was like, mime skill. Boom. There you go. Here's a card. For all of you.
For a second, I couldn't remember the word for mime, and I was like, just reenacting? No. Mime. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
I just want you to know that you all have the skill. Create mime show. Speaking of people who can create mimes, mimes are beloved by the French, and Simon is from Quebec, which is not, it's French Canadian, so almost the same. So I feel like Simon knows Marcel Marceau and knows mimes very well. So Simon,
he only dresses in black and white stripes, which is what mimes wear.
Okay, so I'm going to preface this with two things. First, if you want real good mimes, you absolutely have to watch and listen to Steam Powered Giraffe.
Oh.
It's
They're pretty good.
Made by a guy and his sister who used to be mime in like LA or something, and they started a band of steampunk music. But all of their performances, all of the performers move like robots, and it's insane how much body control they have. It is absolutely
I've got to
amazing.
find it. What's it called?
Steam Powered Giraffe.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Steam Powered Giraffe.
Now the thing is if you watch older, I don't know, I don't think they've taken them out, but if you watch older performances that they have, this was I don't remember her name, but it was pre-transition, and then she transitioned later, so I don't know if they changed them or not. They also go through a lot of like their third band member changes every like couple of years or so, but the makeups
Does the third
are amazing.
band member die?
The costumes, they have lore. They have like a lot of lore. I don't know. I follow them from time to time. I just think they're fucking amazing and hypnotic to watch. Oh, they used to be buskers in Balboa Park.
Ooh.
But absolutely amazing. They are absolutely amazing. So that's the first thing. Now the second thing is I am not dressed in black and white stripes, and there's a reason why I kept the black
Sure
and
you
white
are.
filter. Because I am dressed in a shit ton of colors.
Nice.
But the stripes are black and white.
They're actually silver, and yes, there's some white. But yes, I do not
Love
own
it.
any proper pinstrip suits, so whatever. But yes, hi, love,
Hi.
First, Lindy, Marley, Scrooge, the whole thing. I loved it.
Oh yeah, that was
I love the fact that you know it by heart.
We watched it every year, at least once. The Muppet Christmas Carol. It's the best Christmas Carol version. Fight me.
It is. It is. Rocket, of course, the bear fight. The fucking bear fight. But also just the whole Janus of it all. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Trooper, this game
I love
is
Janus.
I don't know how much of it is you following what's in the book and how much of it is you adding onto it, like on the spot. But it feels so fucking weird that I have no idea. To quote some people, I can't even.
I can't even. I just want to say that the skill that you got for this adventure is create mime show. The skills for the last adventure are not create mime show. But there's quite a few.
Oh, you mean not the previous one we did? The next one we're going to do.
Yeah, the next one that you're going to do, there are other skills that are very much unlike anything you've had so far. In the same way that create mime show is quite different from anything you've had so far.
With everything that we've been going through, I think I'm starting to figure out who the Sandman is for that like contest.
My boyfriend.
Yeah, for the contest.
Sorry, the contest.
Shit, what was his name?
They never revealed the answer, by the way.
They never did, but I think it's Max
Time
Headroom.
to write them letters in the mail every week until they get tired of being harassed enough and that they finally respond to us.
I don't think they exist anymore, but they did like Star Ace. They did a bunch of cool games anyway.
The people who made it exist, probably, maybe. I mean, if they took the secret to the grave, that's a different issue. I'll have to get a Ouija board for that. Yeah.
But I still think it's Max Headroom. Because he hijacks TVs and stuff, and you know, everything that we've seen
Max
so
Headroom.
far seems to be taken from various visual media.
Yeah.
Probably not the
we
answer,
have to get through we have to get through the last adventure before we can even say.
Yes.
But I will say there's quite a lot of surrealness in here already. I might add some stuff, but let me tell you, it's there. Speaking of it being there, Rocket, who are you?
I didn't plug my
Where
things.
can we find you next?
Yeah, let Simon
Give us
finish,
love.
Trooper.
Oh, fine. All right, fine. Go ahead, Simon.
I'm sorry,
thought you
I'm
were done with
taking
all
too
the
much
love.
time. It's
You
fine.
called him
Yes,
French
but
and
you did all the love.
everything. You better let him
Wasn't I
finish.
supposed to plug things at the end?
Yes, please.
Ah, okay. So,
What are we
I'm
doing
sorry,
for
Rocket.
40K?
Well, theoretically, I'm thinking normally next Tuesday we have Warhammer 40K. It's on January 31st. So what I might do at that point is I might just put on a longer stream, invite friends
Purge
over.
Heresy till the new year? Yeah.
Have no, not just Heresy.
Oh.
Like, we're gonna play the game, of course, but like, I don't know. I feel like just hanging out with friends, but also having cameras in our face. I'm thinking about that. My holidays right now has been fairly hectic, so I need to sort of sit down and think about all of this. But then in the new year, we're going to go to space a lot on my channel, apparently. Because I have, a space in future. Apparently it's going to be very sci-fi thing. If you've seen me at PAX Unplugged, you know I've worked on a game. The Kickstarter is coming next year for artist Alan Panical that I highly encourage you to. Can I post a link in the...
Yes, please. I say yes.
Here we go. Well, your moderator deleted it, so you know what?
No, stop it. Wait, no. Hold on. Let's just
Rude.
make you
Your
add.
moderator was on my case tonight a lot. I think I spammed a lot of caps lock.
Hold on.
But anyway, that said, there's this. Then there are a bunch of games that I've been working on for the past few years. Some of them are fan games. Some of them are games that I fully intend to publish. And so we are going to go to space.
Post now.
We are going to do some very interested things. Yeah, stick around. I can't really talk too much about when it's going to be. We're going to finish Warhammer first, but we have like 2 episodes left. And then we're coming back with Scion, I believe, either on the 11th or the 18th of January. And that's the only stream that I'm picking back up from like last year. Well, Gotham City Chronicles, of course. I just don't know when we're going to have it, probably on Tuesdays. Yeah, and that was it. So I didn't really need to plug anything because it's mostly vague shit for now. So I'm sorry, Rocket. You should have gone ahead.
Rocket.
Never. I will never step. Funny story about
Where
miming,
can we find
though.
you? And give love. Give love.
Yeah. So funny story about miming is that I am actually a mime. I perform.
It's true, actually.
Surprise, surprise. But that's likely not where you will see me next. You will see me next here, next week, or right behind you when you least expect it. Or if you want to come to St. Louis and get some ink done, come see this guy, because I am actively tattooing on real live flesh offerings, and that means you. So yeah, that is where I can be found.
Her work is
most
amazing.
times. Thank you. And as for love, I, as much as I want to give love to Margaret for just the unending love for the Sandman that just manages to sneak up every time, the love for Lindy I have, though, is the continual, just on point ideas with things like such as in this last one being like, oh, we could just say they know this gal, and that can be, and that is one of the things that is one of the options in the actual game. And then also doing mime stuff, which is one of the options in the actual game, which I think is just not something that I would have ever thought of. So Lindy always coming up with stuff, just stuff. I love how watching Bill become more unhinged as the show has gone on.
Me too.
And
a sociopath.
Yeah, I just gradually being like, Doctor, what? I'm nothing matters anymore. I'm going to give into all of my wildest thoughts and imaginations, which is kind of what the game is wanting us to do.
Yep.
So, you know, and I can't imagine what it would be like for any normal, insane person to go through something like this.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be hard for any one of us to not suddenly just be like, nothing's real.
Mechanisms.
Yeah,
nothing's real. Smooch the Sandman, etc.
Right.
I feel like there's a number of people coping in their own way to this very strange situation.
And then Trooper, always with the world creation, always with the preparation and everything like that. And also for this one, I have to say too, like, having found this game and fallen in love with it and bringing it back now, and bringing us all here for it, is just, I love this game. Like, this is
me too,
my complete jam. Like, pulling from bits of media and stuff like that. If you ever talk with me in any like written format, I live on memes and GIFs, and so I feel a little bit like that from pulling from all of these things to create context. And like, I said this before, but this game was so unfortunately before its time, because I feel like if it would have come out now, like, like it is very Deadpool-esque. It is very, it's very like meta referencing, and just, and we are in a time when people are able to really appreciate that and also play TTRPGs that are not necessarily like
D&D.
Cookie cutter D&D kind of things, you know, and it's just being so story driven is so cool. And I am just enamored that we've had this opportunity to really be introduced to it.
Also, I look way more blue now that I don't have the filter on. It's like, I know. I'm insane.
So pink. I'm so bright.
Yeah, I was like, what happened?
I'm not taking my filter off.
Nope. I think it's a really cool game, and I think there's a lot of possibility with the system, right? I think there's a lot you can do with it. It's cool. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. I suppose when are we finding you next? You didn't say that part.
Oh, I said next week, and if somebody wants to come get a tattoo, come here and see
just
me
next
whenever
week?
you want. Well, that's forever. But yeah, I'll be here next week, the week after, and then for the charity game. But then I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a break for a bit. So make sure you come and see me those times, or else I'll come and get you.
And I will not introduce myself because I want to go and read out messages from the most amazing peoples in the chat first. I'm going to move the steam-powered giraffe over to the left. So we were so fortunate to get 500 bits from KY Hawkeye, who says, well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town, and if you go there, you better just beware of a gang named Sandman's Halaal. Yeah. Oh, I know this. Thank you. Thank you very much. This helps us. So I'm troopersjp. And this is the tomorrow I'll be streaming Rain World, everybody. I'll be there, stream Rain World, which will be the last stream of 2024. And then I'll do lots of data crunching and share stuff with you all and do lots of cool stuff. Because it is winter break, I still have grading to do, which is due like Tuesday, but Wednesday, the 2nd, the 1st. It's due next week. I'll get it done. But thank you, everybody. It's the breaks, which means I'm going to be getting my streams on my Thursdays and Saturdays. And I miss you all. I think y'all are great. And you can find me tomorrow at noon. And then probably on Simon's channel on Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern doing something. Probably something inappropriate. Might involve dancing bears. I don't know. I really can't say. There'll be some stuff going on. Who knows? And then Thursday for Disco Elysium. And then Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern on this channel will be part 2 of Sandman, Map of Halaal, A Feast for the Eyes, and depending on what they do, we might actually even get into the last adventure, depending on how it goes. You know, it might happen. So thank you, everybody. You can find us, you can support us over on Patreon, which is at Academic Foxhole. You can give tips and bits, which all goes to help pay for the cast of these shows. Not me, them first, if there's any left over for me, but I'm hoarding so I could pay them more. And then, I should say this. Very soon, Rocket and I are going to have a secret meeting to look at sketches for the Deck of the Sun and Shadows, which is going to be this very cool merch that we're working on. And there's just a lot of stuff coming. It's going to be really great. But right now, I want you all to go and do a raid. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do, is a raid, because that is what good, kind, lovely people do to be part of community. So we're going to raid somebody after credits. After the credits end, Greg's charity stream is probably going to be in 3 weeks. We've got Sandman next week, maybe the week after, depends on how everybody else is doing. And then we've got Greg's charity stream. And then I cannot tell you what it is, but it's going to be Seasons of Death, Knights Black Agents. That's what we got. So I just told you. It's fine. I gotta spill the beans. We're gonna go to credits, and then we're gonna go and do a raid. Here is our raid command for those who want to give some love. Thank you all for supporting us, and I will see you tomorrow, and we will catch you all on the flip side. Goodbye, everybody.